Hello, hello, everybody. I'll just turn down the music a little bit more here. Make sure I'm properly audible. Hello, hello, and happy Sunday. Excited to be here. Pulling a game key out of the backlog. I think I got sent a key to this game like 3 months ago. And I had it recommended to me by a couple of people, as well as a streamer or two. And it looks like a super interesting, adorable little roguelite experience, so I figured I'd give it a look today and see what it's like. How's it going, Matt Warbuckle? Bonfire of Hope, Dozy Lion, former Channel Cutie Pearly Whirly, El Mechialance, hello. How's it going, DJ Sopal? Isla Cruz, Squeak363, Aristina, Sally K, Brander. Streamed Dragon Age 2 for 2 hours and got 3 viewers. That's pretty cool, actually. And Dragon Age 2. I didn't mind Dragon Age 2. I remember getting a lot of controversy when it came out for nonsense reasons. How's it going, Slaynon? All right, let's dive on into a little bit of Undermine here, partially because the the menu music is very like intense for brief periods there, which doesn't make a great backdrop to dialogue. So let's see what the game has to offer here. Start a new game. You out there! Get in here! Immediately! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Let me get my bearings first. So, we appear to be a miner? Benin? Benina? How do you pronounce that, do you think? Up in the top left there. I'll warp you in here if I have to. Right, I will test whatever dang will I please. Whomever that is yelling at me. I've got places to be, things to explore, signs to read, knocks to do. Go away! This laboratory is closed! Oh. Benign? I like that. Benign. Yeah, take that, sign. What is this game about? We'll find out together. I only played enough of this so far just to like verify that it worked. Alright, we're finally away from the prying and pressing dialogue of that old codger out there. Break some pots like we're intended to. Cold and lifeless forage. Alright. Okay, what is all this dialogue nonsense about here? You out there. Peasant, I have an important task for you. As you have noticed, this mine is plagued with terrible earthquakes. I need you to delve into the mine and find the source of the tremors. And another thing, our blacksmith has gone missing, and without him, the forge lies dormant. If we are to delve deep into the Undermine, we will need someone to forge new equipment. Find the blacksmith and the source of the tremors. Now off with you, peasant! Take this key and unlock entry to the mine. Do not fail me, like the last guy did. Wait, sorry, no, I didn't mean to say that. Pick up. Artifact discovered. We have a journal. Keep that journal with you. Refer to it if you ever seek an answer to a question. Like, what is the journal? Perhaps the journal itself can tell us that. Yeah, Arcanos. Why don't you just solve it yourself, right? Wait, we have a level 1 canary. Am I reading that right? We've got peasants, pickaxe, vest, mitts, counterweight, peasants bomb. Clearing rocks is dangerous work. They want you to bring the gold out, but this is full of holes. It doesn't make any sense. Haven't seen any enemies. Canary, a miner's best friend. In a weird change of pace, this canary seems to outlive the miners it works with. That's not ominous at all. Just beginning? Yeah, we just got started, Cryg. Checking out our first peek ever at this little game called Undermine. Alright, well, I don't really like the instructions we're given by this old wizard, but at the same time, jumping into this hole is the best way to put distance between us and the wizard, so... in we go. The gold mine. Literacy is not my strong suit. A little bit of a tutorial section. Jump. Attack. Innocent creatures. I don't want to harm the little rat. Is there a peaceful resolution that we might come to, Sir Rat? No? Very well. Press B to drop and bomb. Rat had a whole family. It's right button to throw our weapon. So we have a boomerang pickaxe, which even changes course mid-air, so that we can catch it. Perfect. Perfect. Just what I wanted out of a pickaxe. Wait, I can break stuff on the walls? Oh, cool. It's actually kind of cool. Oh! Okay. Falling into a pit does 20 damage. Good to know. Beware of pilfers. They are thieves. And they are adorable. Get out of here. Mostly just adorable. Unstable concoction. Relic. Gold hits the floor with explosive force. Substance that combines with gold and force to create devastating effects. That's interesting. So this game seems to use the same term, relic, to describe things that function like relics in Slay the Spire. Passive bonuses that definitely seem like they might have downsides to them. I'm not sure if that can hurt me if the gold is hitting the ground with explosive force, but we'll see. Good luck, peasant. Hold mine too. I don't actually know if there's reason to break like barrels, but I'm gonna assume that I should until anything indicates otherwise. Slime. Interesting. The combat is such that it doesn't feel like the primary focus of the game. It's something that's there, but it doesn't feel like it's supposed to be all that I'm doing. Curious to see what the core gameplay loop ends up actually looking like here. Ah! Oh god. These enemies are really starting to bug me. Maybe... yeah, there we go. Well, they flash red before they shoot. It's actually good to know. It's a cool little indicator. Meat! Delicious. Okay, so this is supposed to hit the ground with explosive force. Okay, not that much. Oh god. Someone should really put up safety railings there. That's just an exposed chasm, and I need you to know that that's against union regulations for miners to be working under such conditions. So I'm gonna need some wizard safety railings here installed. Okay. Game that's secretly a jumping simulator? Well, hello. Would you like to join our loyalty program for 1200 gold? Yes. Sorry, you don't seem to have enough of the shiny objects. Perhaps you can take out a loan with your masters? Fish kebab. Stores a moderate amount of health. Doubling season? Not sure. Double your bombs. What chem is it today and how many facts have been used? The chemical of the day is ruthenium. And we have had no facts so far. Anonymous, thank you for that very generous 1000-bit show of support. Very appreciated. And there they come. The chem facts are coming on in. Let's just have a little mini lecture, why don't we? So today's element, as aforementioned, is ruthenium, which is a member of the platinum group. It's a hard white transition metal that does not tarnish at room temperatures, but does oxidize explosively. Ruthenium is a so-called noble metal, which are a group of metals including platinum, silver, gold, and a few others that resist oxidation and corrosion in moist air. Noble metals are also not easily attacked by acids. They're opposite to the quote-unquote base metals, which are easily oxidized and corroded. Like other members of the Platinum Group, ruthenium occurs natively in mineral deposits in the Ural Mountains in which it was discovered, as well as in North America and South America. It's also found in pyroxenite deposits in South Africa. To be isolated for commercial use, ruthenium has to be processed through a complex series of chemical reactions, the final stage of which involves hydrogen reduction of ruthenium chloride, which yields a powder that then gets consolidated. Only about 12 tons of ruthenium is extracted every year. So it's kind of a pain in the butt to get your hands on. What it's used for is hardening platinum and palladium in alloys. These allow it to make electrical contacts that are really resistant to wear and tear. You can also alloy it with molybdenum to create superconductors. Its name comes from Ruthenia, which is the Latin word for Russia. The element was discovered in 1884 after being isolated from crude platinum found in Russia's Ural Mountains. How's that for an information dump? What's an alloy? An alloy is a homogeneous metal made from two or more core components. Basically, a metal mixture is the simplest way to describe what an alloy is. Most people are intimately familiar with steel, which is like the most common alloy that everybody comes into contact with. Steel is a mixture of iron metal and carbon, and it creates a singular substance with different properties from either of the components. Bronze is another one, yeah, I believe that's a mixture of brass and, or not brass, copper and zinc? Wait, what's bronze made of? Completely forgotten. Something in zinc, right? Copper and tin, that's right, copper and tin. close. Close. Okay, bronze is copper and tin, brass is copper and zinc. That's why I was confused. That makes sense. That makes sense. Double your bombs. Key. I'd call that a key item. Vandalism. Cannot harm adorable shopkeeper here. Oh, sorry about the, I totally missed that joke redemption, too. Cryuji! Hitting us up with a dad joke. What did one blade of grass say to the other about the lack of rain? Well, I guess we'll just have to make do. Hopefully that one leaves you feeling unsatisfied. Dry humor. Wait, are these little... Hello? Get out of here, mushrooms! You guys are taking up too much room of my personal space. Oh, hey, is this the blacksmith we were looking for? Oh, hey there, friend. My name's Wayland, and I'm the blacksmith. I was just down here picking some mushrooms when one of those quakes caved the entrance in. Hey, it's cool. Don't look at me like that. I got a prescription from the apothecary for these mushrooms. Really appreciate you blasting me out of here. Drop by my forge if you find yourself up top. I'll kit you out in all the best gear, and also craft any blueprints you find lying around. You may even find one in that chest over there, free of charge. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, see you soon, pal. By the way, you can afford it. I suggest buying that pickaxe in the rack over there. Did a fine job on that one. Alright, toodaloo. Get Wayland's boots. Crafted at the blacksmith. Got a recipe? So I guess there's some sort of crafting in this game. Not really sure. Sturdy pickaxe upgrade. Increase swing damage of the axe. Sure. We'll do that. I will do that. Alright, what else we got around here? Exactly, yeah. You just leave the gold on the there's a bowl of pickaxes that says please take one. And then you just leave some money. It's an honor system. Get. You get. So this doesn't hurt me, right? Okay, no. So the gold explosions don't hurt me. That's good to know. Hey. Yep. Wait, there's another smaller chest inside the main chest. Okay. Inside that one, even more goody. Yes. I like this relic a lot. We now have $210 dues. 4 bombs. This goes down, yeah. Okay, more of these bugs. So these bugs only have like... They take 1 hit to kill, so I should just be killing them. Yeah, like that. But also not taking damage, unlike that. How much damage the exploded gold does. Wait, what? Oh, is that a trap? Yes, that's a trap. Okay. I stepped on that twice, I think. For some reason, it didn't occur to me that that suspiciously square stone might maybe be some kind of dangerous obstacle that I should avoid. Okay, we're missing enough health that I might want to buy the fish kebab. Or I can double my bombs. Let's buy the fish. 30 health. Okay. So health restoration seems a little expensive. Gold inside the wall. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of wall there. Or a little bit of gold here. And I totally can. Good call. Very good call. But, oh, I have no keys. Let's buy a key, too. Generally speaking, keys are worth purchasing in games like these. Otherwise, like, why would they be for sale, you know? Let's buy one and use it and see what happens. You can make an assessment of its worth. There's 120 gold to open this. I get a relic. Aegis. Increase Aegis? Aegis, right? Aegis. Increased defense at critical health. The Knight Toadvine defended his loyal companion against orders and was subsequently demoted to guard captain for his disobedience. Your whole day tomorrow is going to be getting Watcher Day 20. Good luck, J-Guy. For the console release? Is the wood on the top wall breakable? I missed it. The lanterns are breakable, apparently. Oh, and that can break rocks. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Bomb 50 Purge Potion. Remove a curse and deal 75 damage. To me? The fish kebab. Okay. Bonk. Laments the bonketing. Yeah, the console release of the Watcher patch for Spire is happening, I believe, tomorrow. Which is very exciting. A little too overzealous with my dodge. Ah! There's like the root at the bottom there. Bonk. Oh, come on. Neat. Don't bother. It's Loctite. Let that wizard bamboozle me into coming down here and look where it gets me. You help me out over here, I can help you out too. I got some useful skills being a bombsmith and all. I feel like I was supposed to go way harder on the accent for that guy. The relic. Sonic Boom. Throw really fast. Yeah, it doesn't go any further, just it gets there faster and comes back faster. Kinda cool, actually. I mean to jump. Can't jump for some reason. Why is my jumping gone? Am I laden with loot? Is happening. Thorium? Stay. Our movement speed feels like it's slower too. It feels like we become encumbered with stuff in some fashion. That I'm not a fan of. Ah! Getting away with my money. Get him. Doga. Rockpile Mimic. Okay. When in doubt, go in a circle. Getting close to it does not seem like it's particularly advised. So I'm taking a lot less damage at low health. The Aegis Relic is pretty good from the looks of it. I can bomb you. Oh yeah, look at that. Ah! Rushed. We shut the goal meter a little? Oh yeah, it's obscuring stuff on the top there. Absolutely, I can shut that down. There about. How's that? Benin has died, doing what he loved, getting crushed by a giant boulder. Excellent. Peasant, I have something for you. Robin. Alright, well that guy's dead. We're a new guy now. But I've jumped out of the way of the shockwaves. I could not... I fell down the hole. I couldn't jump during that encounter. I am not sure why, but we lost our ability to jump shortly before that. It's back now. But I don't know what was causing it. Did I ever play Rogue Legacy? I did not. I heard a lot of good things about Rogue Legacy, but I never played it myself. Yeah, slimes hurt if you let them hit you. I think it's fair to, like, sometimes the first impression can be an accurate one. Curly whirly. I personally find in my first opening moments of the game, have found it really, really charming. I like the sound, I like the visuals a lot, and I'm intrigued by the concept. Like I always have a deep fondness for adventuring through mines and dungeons and finding gold. So like the core concept of it really appeals for me. And these slimes that try to steal your gold are freaking adorable. And honestly, just based on them alone, I'm intrigued by the game to... Oh god, what is that? Down. Also, ow. Gotta check out the rest of the floor before I go down there. Don't know what that is, but I like it. Golden popcorn. Gold will sometimes duplicate itself. Sure. Did I finish Besiege? I did not. I haven't been back to Besiege since streaming it. I should play some more. I don't think I would play more on stream. I should do some more off stream. Get him! Don't know what's happening, but I like it. I do find the combat, like, the basic moving around in combat is a little clunky. I'm curious to see what they do with it. And we're over the map. I actually just noticed that. I can go over here, right? Shrink down a bit. Still adjusting the camera position here. Into the portal! Hello? It's your grim, dark-looking creature. Shoggle, opulent demon. What is this? A creature as pure as the void. Tell me, creature, are you not tempted by the flame? Power comes at the price, but the trade is always fair. Transmutagen Blast. Transforms items. Anything caught in the blast to be violently changed, or Zarbamba. Killing enemies with a bomb spawns a new bomb. Carried bombs decrease swing and throw damage. Strange duplication device that attaches to any kind of bomb. Beware side effects. Interesting. Be mutagenic bombs. Okay, so the... Oh no. So the 5... I thought that 5 price was the 5 currency that we have up above, but no, the 5 there was indicating that it would be cursed 5 times for taking the Transmutagen Blast. I lose maximum health when killing enemies. All potions automatically drink on pickup. Relics have a chance to be turned into potions that I will drink on pickup. Costs health to use a key. And enemies release spiders on death? Oh no! Arachnophobia. It's understandable to have a fear of spiders if after a hard-fought battle, the reward is more spiders. If the spiders reduce my max health? I hope not. But they might. For 199. Oh, no. Spooters! God, they're like ugly little spooters, too. You can't tell. Their max health is not shown, so no idea. At least the spiders aren't too hard to kill. Do poison us, though. Crystal relic from that. I got a status effect of some kind from that in the bottom left there. There's a little timer on it. I think I'm electrified. Oh yeah, and everything turns into spiders, of course. Can't forget that spiders. Water can become electrified? That's cool. Actually really cool. Wait, what is that? Like a flash up top there when I walked into the room. Okay, we have no keys. Here's the way down. Oh, the mushroom curse is showing me how much I've lost. Below my health bar, -9. Nice. Orders. So no keys. Already over here, right? Okay, that was the gold multiplying itself there from that other relic we have. Ah! Okay, we got tons of money. Still jump for now. No way up, right? We just gotta go deeper. Deeper we go. I just bomb to that room? Maybe? Can I bomb through doors, or is there like another way? You again, friends. A platform. Suspiciously empty room. My bomb transmute gold. I don't know what it transmutes. I'm gonna try it on a relic when next we see one. Oh god. This thing again. This time I can jump, so I think I have better odds here. Eye on the floor here. Jumping seems extremely helpful for avoiding attacks. Ouch! Oh no! Hopefully it doesn't turn into spiders when I kill it. Prisoner key, an ordinary key covered in scratches, dirt, and mud. Gold tooth? Blueprints? Sure. Gordon's tunic, crafted at the blacksmith. No slimes harassing me over the boss loot. That's good, so I don't have to scramble for it. That's good, at least. Hey, how's it going, Burka Mud? Okay, let's let that dude out right away. Oi! Thanks for the help, friend. Very glad to be out of that cage. I'm headed back up. Don't trust that wizard, but got nowhere else to go. Make sure you pay me a visit. I can upgrade those firecrackers you call bombs. We've been over here, right? No, we have not. Oh no, the poison! The poison! Oh, the birdie grabs grabs the loot bag and takes it back up to the surface. Robin has died, left the world fulfilled and content. Discovered new 2 schematics, collected a couple relics. And let's actually talk to people in the HUD. Hub, rather, this time. Jillybeth. Peasant! Peasant! You've returned. Oh? Someone new? Very well. Peasant! I've gathered some special items that may help you in the Undermine. Feel free to use the gold you mine to pay for them. They will, of course, remain company property. Do not fret, though. Your canary will ensure that they are passed on, in case you meet your end. Glasses. Peep the names and health of your enemies. We can actually see what we're dealing with. Gecko's Foot. Pick up gold at a distance. Salt Shaker. Increase the effectiveness of food. Considered a luxury by the lowborn. The peasants of the salt mines don't seem to appreciate it much, though. We've got other... Talk to you. You sick of only sorta destroying things? Wanna really destroy some things? I'm your man! Step up and check out these improved bombs. Echo Blast. Upgrade your bombs to blow up new kinds of rocks. Increase bomb damage for only 75 is pretty tempting here. Save the blacksmith too. No, hey, it's my bud. You a bit taller now? I mean, you're definitely not as colorful. Anyways, thanks for giving me a hand out of the gate. I like that everybody just accepts that this new person is the same as the old person immediately. New wares on display, definitely the finest quality or whatever. Also, I can craft relics. Wait, you can craft relics? Oh yeah, the blueprints. Right. Wayland crafts relics for thorium. When a relic is crafted, you may use it on your next run. It will be lost when that peasant dies, but can then be found again on subsequent runs. You may craft more than one relic at a time, but you can only take the first on your next run. All crafted relics can be found on future runs. Okay, so crafting is simultaneously an unlock and an immediate starting bonus. Kind of neat.
Remember, we will be watching.
Ray! Pitching 20 bucks at the stream. Thank you so much, Ray, for the $20 donation and for supporting the stream during the variety content, which truly means a lot. It's great to have folks hanging out and enjoying the stream, even when I'm playing a game for the very first time. You know, experience that I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know if the game's going to be good. I don't know if I'm going to have a good time, but we're all here to find out together. Gold Tooth. Sustain yourself on gold. I like that. A morbid trinket picked off a prospector who lived way beyond his years. Warden's tunic. Reduce elemental damage. Give me the boots. Boots get. Gold sack upgrade. Lose less gold on death. Better pickaxe. Increase maximum health. Increase range damage. Balance counterweight. Increase throw range. Oh man. Let's just get basically all of the things. And these have subsequent upgrades as well. Cool. So, decent bit of meta progression to this game from the looks of it. Not something I'm opposed to. Hades does it pretty well. Dive back on in, shall we? What's this door? A crystal door? Interesting. Not everything turns into... Oh. Alas. Okay, it's a chest encrusted in rock, which I presume means we need to bomb it. Can't push the barrel that is obviously explosive. We have to throw damage like twice, and 16 is quite a noticeable improvement over what we were doing before. That should be good. Yeah, you can indeed pick up meat even if you're at full health. Good to know. Bonk. So we break spikes with our boots, right? Hey. Break spikes, take names. Yep, that is exactly what they do. Not only completely immune to spikes, but we even destroy the spikes. I like it. It dunked on spikes. Finally, my revenge against spikes on the floor in video games. It's been a long time coming. Found nothing. Funny. Yeah, the bird has levels. I'm not 100% sure how to level it up, but it is gaining experience somehow. Got him with the trap there. Not even my intention, but that totally worked out. Okay, we have no bombs? Not acceptable. Oh boy, look at you. Your hat is so on point. I'm Black Rabbit, the adorable mother of critters, queen of the tavern, and destroyer of hot cross buns. Heads up, though, fashionable one, someone took out a rock pile mimic around here. And ever since, well, bad things have been making their way up from the depths. Which is why you need this. What do you say? Blueprints don't normally come this cheap. For you, my friend, the family discount. What is it? Lucky Charm. Created at the blacksmith. Ha! Doofus bought it. Useless scrap of paper. I'll make a fortune off these suckers. Oops. Said the quiet part out loud again. What I meant to say is, thank you for your patronage. I hope to do business with you again soon. Have a wonderful day. Hey, what is this? Shakedown? Ah, look, now pilfers out of every nook and cranny. Seriously, don't break my wares. Too bad. You shake me down, I'll shake you down. Make my money back and more, lady. Correct. Rich or die trying, indeed. 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 Okay, but no bombs, unfortunately. I think that just means we don't get to open that chest. Okay, we have bigger rats. Ones that don't know how to avoid saw blades. Got him. the chest that we need a bomb to get. Yeah, definitely want to upgrade the throw range. Feels like that'll be a big difference. I entered the bottom room of the blue icon. I haven't been looking at the map much, admittedly. Just kind of like jumping into whatever doorway catches my eye first. Taking it from there. So we've got plenty of money. We can buy nitroglycerin, drop bombs continuously potion. Ultra miniaturization and rapid enlargement are two critical fields of study in alchemy. They are both taught at the Arcane Sanctum. Okay, well, let's buy a key, and sure, I'll buy the nitro. I think we use it with Y. And that will allow me to bomb at least one thing, possibly more things. Trying to hit that. Okay, unnecessary. Just trying to hit the gold in the wall there. I feel like it's that doable. Hello? Oh god. You friendly? Oh, hello, human servant. Perhaps you can help me? Baba has sent me below in search of 3 particular mushrooms. They are nothing like these pathetic ordinary mushrooms. They are unique, with special qualities. I am not allowed to return until I find them. Baba has no sympathy for my condition. If you happen upon these mushrooms, will you bring them to me so that I can leave this dank and dreary cavern? Sure. Bring the creepy guy some mushrooms. I can do that. Alright, let's use this nitroglycerin here. You go in the correct direction, please? Okay, there you go. So bombs hurt. That's what I just learned. Yeah, that was decidedly not worth it. All things considered. Ooh, what's this? Violence! Ducked on spikes. Got him. Kind of expecting to be able to destroy the enemy projectile there with like Hades style. Cannot do that though. Got a door that requires a key. Let's open that right now. There's a relic. Bramble Vest. Return damage, but amplified. The barbs are sharp and cruel.
Commander,
digging into flesh and
one
cloth
of our
alike.
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the X-Com
Trampage, thank you so much for the 9 months. Is this the appropriate emote? I think it's more along the lines of that one. But thank you so much for the long-standing stream support. Hope you're enjoying the Sunday stream so far.
Commander, one of
Anawab.
our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
19 is almost higher than I can count. So I need you to unsub soon, okay? Otherwise, I'm gonna have to bring out the calculator when I have to thank you. Thank you so much for what is presumably at least 2 years of stream support. No way to know for sure, unfortunately. Okay, so looks like we've cleared out this floor. But I'm not actually sure about that. Sale. Meal ticket. Free food at the shop right now. Right now? Right now. Free food! Alright, well, thank you for the free food. There's free food at the shop, have you heard? Also take a bomb here. So far it doesn't look that hard. Does it get harder? Don't know. We'll find out as I play more. I have not made it what feels like very far at all into any run, so I can't speak to the difficulty curve. Okay, I don't have to worry about these spikes, because I do have the anti-spike boots. Don't know what that creature is, and I don't like it, though. It seems so angry. Be hurting itself a lot. Ow. Got me once on the way out. Fair enough. Looking at the mini-map, we got like a... Is that a bomb wall? Rock wall? Like little icons indicating the... Yeah, it's a rock wall. We can get through with a bomb. Or several. As the case may be. That is a giant creepy mushroom. Can't say I'm a fan of whatever that is. Thank you, two-stock cousin, for saving me and my children from these disgusting four-stock traitors. Please, take my eldest spawn and help her proliferate these caves. We got shiitake mushrooms, the eldest spawn of Matsutake.
Commander, one of our
Grind
most
Corjo.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for the 13 months of Twitch Prime support. That's a heck of a long time, over a year. What is this game about? This is Undermine, a very cute little roguelite experience about peasants who are pretty much coerced into exploring a very deep and dangerous magical mine. Kind of fun so far. I've heard praise for this game from a couple of folks, so I figured I'd try it out. This poor enemy. Really doesn't seem very fair. Got him. This door... That symbol we saw before, that's curses. So opening that door is going to give me one random curse, I believe. Whoa! Ouch. One thing is a lot of health. Okay, what are you? Cursed chest. I just got Miner's Shoulder, decreased throw speed. Sometimes called, quote, searing hot pain. That is definitely a lot slower than it was. But we also gain 2 keys? And toughness, increased maximum health. Nice. So purple chests are presumably chests that you need to take curses to open. So curses are a significant part of the game from the what I'm seeing so far. Don't know if I want to open... There's an exclamation point. Well, we gotta know, right? We gotta know if it's worth it. Let's take the curse and open this door. What do we get? Carry fewer potions, the bottle stopper. Bottle stopper. Derived by a straight-age wizard that enjoyed ruining everybody's fun. A bottle stopper. Offer. You mean offer? Offer meal ticket, bramble vest. Take my bramble vest. Why am I offering it? I'm not sure. Don't really know what that did for me. Grimhild's Mirror. Return projectiles with an attack. Oh, cool. So there's the projectile, you know, bouncing that I was talking about, we can now do. And yeah, we'll take some meat. Delicious meat. Okay, I think this is our 4th time going to the 4th level. Our first time going to the 4th level. There we go, words. Words are hard. Take a quick drink here. Level up. Oh, the canary leveled up? Canary level 2. Yes, it did. What does the canary level 2 do? I actually don't know. Oh well. Oh, we're gaining more gold now. Put the mouse over it. Golden popcorn again. So our gold, even more gold, in play screen on the top right. Oh, here. There we go. Canary picks up gold for the assistant. Gold picked up by the canary and the peasant is increased in value. Okay, so level 1, 2, and 3 are these 3 abilities. So if we level it up again, it gains speed and can steal gold from pilfers. If I'm understanding that correctly. I am currently playing with a controller. I don't actually know if that's favorable or not, or if this works better with a mouse and keyboard. But I'm finding the controller pretty enjoyable so far, so I'm not feeling motivated to switch. Oh god. Light bomb. There are too many erratas. Run! For the most part, we can just cleave some nerds. Dunked on. It dunked on. Oh god, it's so angry. So maybe those don't need to be angered. And a bomb bag. That skeleton had bombs. Most wonderful. Oh god. Oh no. These opponents are gonna drive me batty. I wonder if I can reflect the shockwaves they do. God. Let's not die at this exact moment, if that's at all possible. Currently looking relatively unlikely. There we go. Didn't die. Mine. Free food at the store. Medium rare steak. It's on sale even. Definitely buy that. Pocket grill cooks all your food. Which I probably should have looked at before we picked up all the food. We'll definitely take the pocket grill. So I'm presuming that that's going to make for future food heal us more, but I'm not actually sure about that. We shall see. Looks like we're up with a boss room next? That's horrifying. Don't want to fight a boss. I just go home instead and retire? A calm and relaxed life. Ah! What? Did the grill just kill me? Why did that light on fire? We definitely just lit on fire. Survived by her cat Snickers. Yeah, I cooked. So it cooked our steak, and that lit the oil on the ground on fire. Okay, well, that's an interesting interaction. Killed by the very thing I wanted to save me. And we buy the glasses. Looks like we only get a portion of our gold back, so we should try to spend most of it here in the hub. A little bit more max health. We'll kick that bomb upgrade too. Almost too fine to sell. Bishop Signature Series. Bishop's prize blend of 57 different herbs and powders and chemicals. Back in we go. Okay, so I should be breaking barrels at least, because getting a key is kind of an important deal. Oh god. Jumping is weird. Like the momentum you get. What kind of potion is that? I want that. I want that. Okay, so we don't have the Spike Immunity boots anymore. I gotta be mindful of those. Any rollover between runs? Yeah, there are meta progression upgrades. So like the stuff we bought in town applies forever. The max health ups and the damage ups and whatnot. You additionally keep a portion of your gold between runs, and there might be other ways to carry other stuff. Phantasmal Axe. Thrown pickaxes duplicate themselves. What do you mean duplicate themselves? Don't appear to be duplicating. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why so many landmines? There's a sparkle on the wall here. Don't know about you guys, but my video game instincts are telling me to bomb that. Look, this bomb. Nope. Cyclonic Serum. Temporarily increases our throw size. The brewing process begins with capturing a powerful gust of wind from atop Mount Thessal. We can give ourselves a spin to win potion, basically. I like it. There's a key block there. That's kind of weird. And yeah, very Binding of Isaac feeling here, where there was just a chest that we could have. We can spend a key here to do seemingly nothing. But we're able to just get the chest for free. I wonder if that's a random generation result. I do in general get a bit of a Binding of Isaac feeling from this. With a much cuter art style. I like it. Where am I going? like I haven't explored the area north of where we entered. I'm reading this correctly. Oh, that's right, because there were these. Okay. And I don't believe I have the ability to bomb them, and even if I did, I don't have any bombs, so... Oh god. Perhaps? Oh, I see. There's a break in the track that indicates where they're going to reverse direction. Aha. You mean observing the traps will let me dodge them? Ridiculous. Sheer ridiculosity. Is it Jeff? My name is not Jeff. Not something I'm willing to share on stream. But I can tell you that it's not Jeff. Oh, there's this spooky ghost axe. Oh, it's like a chain reaction hit. Oh, I like that. It's a cool relic. It's a really cool relic. Seasoned popcorn. Food will sometimes duplicate itself. I like that. Duplicate food. So since a portion of our gold is kept when we die, there's like an incentive war between spending money in the current run and getting money for the meta progression. Oh, they get dunked by spikes. That's so funny. Wrecked slimes. Hey, you made a joke. What tips are not, like, mechanical tips are appreciated when it comes to, like, you... how do I describe? Like, when it comes to explaining how something works, that's appreciated. Warnings of what's ahead, or advice that is predicated on things that I haven't seen yet, I would prefer to avoid, if that makes sense. So, like, tips like bombs do 60 damage or whatever are super useful, whereas tips like save your bombs because there's a boss coming up would not be helpful. $5, yes. if you mean give me money, then yes, please do that. Oh god, no, not again. Okay, fire really hurts. Not become on fire. Seems to be a good general rule. Also, I don't think I wanted to make that trade. I think I wanted to make that trade. Why do all these slimes want our gold? They just seem to be around. What they do. They're very adorable. And no one knows what they do with the gold. Presumably, their purposes are as nefarious as their faces are adorable. Come burninated rats. But also stay away from me because fire is contagious and dangerous. Boink. was an unbreakable thingy, right? No. Precisely the opposite. Guidance! Unique throw relic. I mean, unique throw relic. Not just a regular relic, but a unique throw relic. Ricochet of the Thrown Pickaxe. A comforting force that ensures everything is where it needs to be. So we now have duplicating homing toss, is that what I'm understanding? And a potion to make our toss even more powerful. Pickaxe throwing build, let's go. Do I want to buy that food duplication thing from the shop? Probably. Now that we're at half health. And we can buy the food. Do not duplicate the food. Presumably there will be more food. Speaking of, found some food. Oh god. Oh, man. the ricochet axe is so good. Vice, burning can run into water. That's definitely a good one to keep in mind. Felt like there had to be a way to extinguish it with how much damage it does. The phantom ones also ricochet? Okay, that's actually a really cool interaction we got going on here. Also a cool Binding of Isaac feeling. Number one. There we go. Okay, shop is south of me. Please tell me there's food at the shop. Totally is. There's also Potion of Plenty. Drop some useful things. I mean, I gotta know. Hey, the meat duplicated. Perfect. Perfect. Great potion. Good potion. That was what? 1 key, 1 bomb, and 2 meat out of that potion? What are these mushrooms? Nothing here. Why? The ricocheting pickaxes, like, automatically anger these guys. Bobo is the name. Double meat! Okay, so this is a curse door. Last time we opened a curse door, there was a room behind it that let me offer something, and I still don't understand what that did. And here's a cursed chest. I'll open the chest. Troll Sweat Potion. Regenerate health over time. First I got was Ineptitude. Lose more gold on death. Oof. Pick the health regen potion. Okay, okay, Bobo can also be angered by traps. Bobo... Bobo, are you okay? Okay. Bobo could probably benefit from some anger management classes. Axe Thrower's Pendant. Deal more throw damage at low health. Okay, axe throwing build continues to develop. We can see it in the bottom left there. It's already showing +3. I wonder, is that how much additional damage I'm doing at the current amount? Rip Bobo. Yeah, that looked like a hard jump, but it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Right, Alton? I wasn't sure where it was gonna go. Glad it worked out. Okay, so... Don't feel like I need to buy a key. Don't really want to open the curse door. Yeah, it's showing +1 now for the amulet, so that must be the amount it's giving at the current value. Which means it's better than I thought, because it gives a bonus even, like a small bonus, even at this much health. And I thought it would be like, only at like 20% health or something, that it would do anything. Be nice to be able to know exactly what it gives. But again, feeling similarities to Binding of Isaac. Not a whole lot of information given about some of the items. Alright, Merchant Man. What's this potion? Tincture! Simply recovers health. Pretty straightforward. Hey, welcome back, Matt. The game is cute so far. The more... the more relics we find, the more interesting it becomes. Because, you know, this is happening now. Yeah, I like whatever's happening with our items, and makes me intrigued by the other kinds of interesting interactions that might result from the game's items. Not too worried about the gold that's escaping. We get less of it on our death anyway, right? Get out of here. What is this? You two look like you're from a different game. Bath Cat. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to turn around, please. This dungeon is off limits. Bath Cat and Toadvine. An interesting pair of names. Locked from the other side. I need one... I have no idea what that symbol is. Fancy looking key? What they got for me? Sir, can you... Please, sir, move to another location that isn't here. Oh, for crying out loud. You Sanctum bookworms really are pushovers. What my partner over there is trying to tell you is scram, or we will remove you ourselves. I would like for that to happen. Sir, you're really riling him up, and I just don't want to deal with that. Can you please go somewhere else? Turn around, peasant. The dungeons are off limits to plebs. What? You just... Oh god. I indeed have made a big mistake. She's healing him. The old smack and jump. Gets him every time. Bonk. Get. Dungeon key. Enemies of the kingdom are kept in the dungeon. Entrance is prohibited. Also, I see you, secret room entrance. Interesting. If I had a way to, like, the 2 keys and a bomb. Or 2, well, technically 2 keys for 1 chest, and then 1 bomb for 1 more chest. We'll do that. Oh, come on. What? That's just rude. I want that tiny chest, but it's on top of the spikes, and I don't think I can get it. And then there's sparkles here, so that's just the way out of the secret room. Might be able to, like, move it with a bomb. But I think that's where I stopped trying to open that chest. Alright, we'll take what we got there. We lost most of our keys and our bombs. We can enter the dungeon now. Not to be confused with the gungeon. Well, it might be a gungeon. Oh god, oh god, no. Lurker. Wait, what? Unveiled a mini staircase. So here's the kind of tip that I do appreciate. Like, is this going down to the next floor of the dungeon? Is this a one-way door that I'm jumping into? Or is this like a side room that I should go into immediately? Secret room. Perfect. Thank you. Up. Achievement unlocked, Spelunker. Well, now I'm even more confused. Can't land on it. Perhaps need to bomb that. Okay, that is way too fun, though. Like, real talk. Bombs. Lightning bomb. Bomb explosions, chain lightning. Alchemist took the liquefied remains of the lightning mite and weaponized it. Even more so. That's a lightning bomb, and that did give me a bomb, good. I see that one of these torches is a different color. That's interesting. I'm sure there's some significance to that. So I think I want to use a bomb here. Find out. Keys and bombs. Well, that was super worth it, but I got cursed for that. Mutation. Relics have a chance to be turned into potions. Interesting. Okay. But I now have 4 bombs and 5 keys, so that was like pretty dang worth it. You again. Mushroom grows in darkness. I'll have to turn out the lights then. As soon as Bobo's done doing Bobo things. Nightshade thrives in the darkness. Mushroom acquired. So this purple flame will presumably also curse me. Yes. Chest in a bottle. Drop a random chest. Big fad during the Enlightenment was to have a replica chest in a bottle on your bookshelf. Urge Potion. Remove a curse and deals 75 damage. We got the curse. Arthritis. Decreased swing speed. Ooh boy. 75 damage to me? Yes. And we no longer have, we no longer... I don't remember what that curse was, actually. That hurt a bit. Oh, that was the Relics into Potions one. That's right. That's right. Way to view the map, like, big time? Big time map time? By the way, if you're wondering, this game is still in early access. It's been in early access for a number of months, so they've had a bunch of significant updates to it. But still not calling it a full release and still have a lot of content planned. Oh yeah, there was a lot of health offered in this shop, so now we definitely want that. Pick up another bomb, sure. We'll take the tincture and drink it. We're 84. 60, cool. Okay, more reasonable amount of health. And yeah, you can see, yeah, right, Elton? It definitely feels like it's pretty polished for an early access game. I haven't been through this doorway. Well, that's ominous. I mean, I'm not gonna not pull the lever. Oh dear, I can pull the lever multiple times. And it costs more health each time. I'm probably... I don't think I should pull the lever anymore. Feels like that's probably a losing prospect. Pull lever, lose health, get skull, ow. Step on trap. Do I fight the boss or do I just go in here? Go in here. That's definitely an alternate level exit. There we go. Delve more dungeon. Dungeon map. A hooded figure appears in the corner. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, New Origin, what's the canary for? The canary is our miner's companion. When we die, the canary brings our bag of gold back up to the surface for the next miner to take possession of, and they help us pick up gold too. As they level up, we gain more gold. They're all about the gold. That's right, we have lower melee slow speed, a melee attack speed, so I should really be relying on the throw for now. Yeah, no harm will come to the canary, only to us. Okay, you asking me to navigate spikes just to get to a curse chest? I don't think I want to play that game. Good to know it's an option. Tons of keys, let's go. Tent! Adds a tent to the starting room of a floor, one use only. Interesting. Starting room of a floor. Presumably the starting room of the next floor. Worth checking though, I think. Hey, nice meta joke. Congrats on that win. No, don't light me on fire. Yeah, good talk. Good talk. I like that secret rooms are easy to spot in this one. Okay, 2 levers each requiring a key. I got plenty of keys, so... Oh god. Okay, 3 more keys. Better be worth it. I'd say that was pretty worth it. Wow, that was a lot of money. And a lot of health, too. So we're at full health. Yeah. Oh, what? Chat's help spawning secret rooms? Oh, I'll pass for now on that one. Appreciate the offer, though. Dibble's Emporium. 2 keys to get in there. He's selling keys and bombs. Okay. More use for keys. One of these creepy-ass level exits you have seen before. If I have any other keys... Oh hey, there's a dark rock here. So Binding of Isaac has this mechanic where that some rocks are a little bit darker than others, and they're sometimes marked with a little X, and I can't help but notice, but this rock also has that exact style of marking on it, so I'm going to bomb that rock. Ah! And that's how you spot secret rooms. I understand. That feels like a direct call-out to Binding of Isaac. Ominous. What did I find? Wait. Did I kill you two? How did you find your way down here, sir? You can't be here. This is one of the kingdom's most dangerous criminals. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Oh, no. That's not gonna work this time. Didn't anyone teach you shouldn't go around hitting everybody you meet? Now, I'm gonna have to politely ask you to leave. Someone ought to teach that filthy worker some manners. Someone ought to teach you what a proper level of retaliation is. That was appropriate. Okay. Interesting finds. Okay, we did not find a key. So let us proceed here. Nitroglycerin sale. The bomb is on sale. Don't really need more bombs. I will buy that one. Just cause. Question, Tom. No idea. Good to see you, by the way. We're having a lovely Sunday. Nom nom nom. Alright, Mr. Devil Lord. So here we're offered a couple of items in exchange for... We have to get curses. Get either of these. Branding Bomb. Bombs brand enemies for sacrifice. Have now been marked with the brand of sacrifice. The lives of those who bear the brand will be consumed. Sun Eater. Consume all current and future blessings and convert them into swing damage. I don't really have many blessings. That seems like it could be pretty powerful, though. Missed another secret room. Oh, cool. I did miss that. Oh, well. Decline your deals, sir. Okay, there's the tent. I assume the tent is going to heal me, so I'm not going to use it right now. Oh, good lord, what is happening? Well, that was quite something. That was quite something. Let's use that tent, shall we? Neat. Full heal. Pretty cool relic, actually. And yes, those slimes they're spawned by gold, and they'll try to pick it up. Often simply getting themselves dunked on. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me? Oh, okay. They do damage if they're hit while they're lightninging. I see. Probably shouldn't throw my axe at them then. That definitely almost killed me. This dungeon is very dangerous. Druids. Excuse me, sir, you are being druid right now. Can they flash red before they electrify too? They seem very not threatening at all now that I look at them. No contact damage either. Oh god, no! The bouncing axes! They were my undoing. The bouncing axes. GG. Renalton has died. He now smells of burned hair. Died doing what he loved, throwing ghost axes at things. Get to keep 1,000 of that gold, though. That's pretty cool, actually. I like what I am seeing of this game so far. Gonna upgrade our gold bag a couple of times. One time, I suppose. Upgrade our throw range. And damage again. Hey Benticore, no idea when there's an official release planned for this. But I think they said they plan on being in early access for like about a year. Appears that one of your peers made their way into the dungeons. Officially, I'm very displeased. It's a crime against the kingdom to trespass there. However, if we were to find ourselves on the wrong side of the gates, there's a priestess being held there. And grant us immense power. Interesting. A lot of fun in just your speed. Well, encourage you to check it out. I think it's only like 20 bucks on Steam. That might be wrong, actually. That might be wrong. key. Alright, I think I'll avoid the dungeon this time. But that was a cool little foray. Treasure... nerd... chaos. Let's give, a purple currency, too. Isn't that the priestess whose prison I just found and was teleported out of? That could be correct. That sounds correct. That sounds correct. Where does the axe go now? Not much further. Further enough, though, I suppose. Ow. Appreciate the game. The game seems to be fairly forgiving of damage. We've seen a lot of health restoration so far, and that feels good. That was one of the things I really struggled with in Wizard of Legend. Is that, like, you took damage, it felt like you were not going to get that health back when you lost it. It's the bird following us around, that's our canary. Okay, so we got our ricochet pickaxes back. Cool. Canary helps us pick up gold. And we'll bring that gold to the surface when we perish. There's an upgrade we can get to make our gold pickup radius bigger, and that does feel like a nice quality of life thing to have. I actually just like... no way to bring up the map any bigger, is there? Let's go down. Leftovers. Find old, gross food in chests. Food in a chest is downright normal compared to storing turkey in a wall. Fair enough, leftovers. Fair enough. Also really enjoy the little descriptions in this game. Little charming elements like that definitely contribute to wanting to play stuff. Map overlay hotkey. There might be. Might be. Sundering Serum. Temporarily increase our swing size. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. Buy those two. Keys seem like a thing you don't want to run out of generally. These guys don't like the bats. Don't like the bats. felt like trying to dodge projectiles on this little track, more accurately. Ugh. We had Phantasmal and Ricochet on the last run, Solidammer, and it was indeed
Commander,
amazing.
We've just received
Choose.
the support of another council member.
Shoes. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Spartacry. Spartacry, welcome to the council. Choose this one. It's fancier looking. Old gross food! Yes. Just what I wanted. That is for this level? Appears to be. Got him. Oh god, no. I wasn't expecting to respawn at the door there. Whoops. Mining's a dangerous occupation. Sod nerds. Oh yeah, I'm over top where the enemy names go. If I want to move my camera. Apologies for the UI obstruction there. Better. E. What do I got here? Holy water, remove a curse. Wow, just unequivocally remove a curse. Not remove a curse and take 75 damage. Just remove a curse. I like that. That feels pretty good. More old gross food, my favorite. Egg? Cosmic egg. Increase experience gain for a familiar. An egg rumored to exist since before creation. Births and nurtures fantastic creatures. I'm in. How do I feel about throwing a bomb at the statue surrounded by saw blades? Did cross my mind that we should maybe bomb the mysterious object. Last time we bought a potion of plenty, it was super worth it. Alright, with 5 bombs, we should bomb the thingy. Should bomb every thingy. Oh god. Damn it. Back here. Well, I'm super opening the curse chest because I can just drink this potion. Toughness, increased max health. And our curse is new and more dangerous pilfers. Typical pilfers can be a nuisance, but these little edgelords are a nightmare. I'm not going to cure that curse, because I gotta know what that does. I have to see that in action. Pilfers being the little slimes that appear when there's gold on the ground. Okay. Darkness does not seem to be affecting these mushrooms. Interesting. Oh god. Oh hey, there's a secret wall right next to the statue though. The tents. Tents are full heals. Alright, do I try to bomb this again? Oh, that I do. Restore. Oh god. Yep, they're dangerous, alright. Oh god. I don't know that I like these pilfers. What do you got? Nothing. They still make cute noises, though. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. There's traps everywhere here, too. This room is horrifying. Okay, then. Grab a key, buy some meat. Oh, sorry, we can join the membership program, right? For 1,200? Sure, we'll do that. I'll send my assistant to set things up in your lobby. Thank you for being a loyal patron of our shop. We look forward to future transactions. Guess that was the assistant. Adorable. Super adorable. Oh god. Snow. Oh, you can break those? Come on. Here. Oh, I should have let a... I didn't even see the key in the other corner here. Should have freed that one too. It's alright. Okay, the entrance to the dungeon is still open. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. I thought I was trapped in the room for a second there. Still locked from the other side. Lightning bombs again. Probably seeing some of the same items repeatedly because we haven't unlocked a whole lot yet. I successfully keep skipping the first boss. What do you... Why is that an option? Well, that looks ominous. Curse. Receive increased fall damage. There is an item here. Oh, the bramble vest. Oh! Well. Well, well, well. So we left that from a previous run. It seems like this is a way for us to exchange relics between runs. That's pretty cool. That's very cool. Then I have to leave something behind. Lightning bomb down. Pretty cool. Keep skipping the first boss. What? Greetings, Celt Queen of Sand. Ah, I see. Got a vulnerable button. Oh dear. That's not good. Getting not cornered seems pretty important. The guitar riffs. Soundtrack is clearly taking the fight seriously. I need to be taking better opportunities to deal damage to this thing. There we go. Move speed is so low compared to the bosses. It's like hard to get to it. This is really chaotic with all the minions around. Ah! Getting close to it is like really punishing too. Yeah, just getting anywhere near the head is super death. I don't know, that one feels really strange. That fight. Dory has died. Told by the fortune teller something about a terrible death. And so many new things in the shop here. Item voucher. Expand the shop's item supply. This ticket has no description, just a crude picture of a key and a bomb, with several gold pieces next to them. Then the shop's food supply. Details of this ticket are hard to understand, as they look to be poorly translated, but you get the idea. Melee damage upgrades might indeed help a lot. I'll try out one or two more delves into the Undermine here, and then maybe we'll switch things up for the second half of stream. In either case, I'm going to take a short break before I jump into the next run, refill my legs, stretch my water and all that, and when I return, play another couple of runs. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
Commander, one of our most valued
Leskin.
supporters says continued
Thank you so much for those
support of the
8 months.
project.
Hope you enjoy the stream content while you're settled at home. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. So much for that patience. Let's, grab the melee upgrade. That is suddenly feeling more importance. And dive on back in. I managed to get lit on fire immediately. Good job, me. So it looks like you get a fire damage buff temporarily from that crystal. Kinda cool. Sealing meat. Perfect. Oh, well, I think that was convenient. Free secret room access. Couple of crystals. Interesting. Hey, Mr. Andre, I think the best way to summarize is that tips are welcome, but spoilers are preferred to be avoided. So, like, explanations of gameplay mechanics are super appreciated, but warnings of what is coming, less so. Cut that a little close. Okay, here's the way out. For the deviling deal. Did I see everything on the first floor? I feel like I didn't. Close enough. Close enough. There's a mechanic to make the Celt fight easier / faster. Oh, that is a good one. It certainly felt like something wasn't working as intended in that fight, or that there was something that was being missed. So that's good to know. I'm finding that tips in particular are Iron Branch. Increase health, swing damage, and attack speed? Strange branch with strange properties. For instance, planting one in the ground will grow a small tree instantaneously. So we are now good at melee. Use a bomb to get a bomb. Well, there might be items in the wall, right? Alright, back over the spikes one more time. Destroy bombs each room. Throw whirling blade of death. I mean... Okay. I'll take that. I will take that. Hey, Newman DX. Initial impressions of this game. It feels like a lot of similarities to The Binding of Isaac. Both in terms of some of the core gameplay concepts and in terms of not a whole lot is explained to the player. Oh, that's cool. I recall it at will. Just kind of hangs out. Our curses are... All enemies ignite the peasant? Oh no. Only one blessing available at altars. All ore is mined when entering a room. Terrifying. What do you mean all items ignite the peasant? All enemies ignite the peasant? The other big thing I'm noticing about the game is that there seems to be a pretty heavy emphasis on the combat, but the combat feels a little bit on the clunky side. Certainly less polished and responsive than, say, Hades is. But if you can look past that, I think there's probably a lot to enjoy here. Still in early access, so there's more planned updates to the game coming, too. Increase health. We are chunky now. That's good, because we're probably going to be on fire. Whoa, oh god, speaking of being on fire. Oh no. This is awful. What am I doing? Melee them. It's much easier than using the weird whirly thingy. Okay, let's keep it normal. You can break those too. Absolution. If you have exactly 5 curses, remove 5 curses. Oh, I'm so picking that up. Just gotta find a way to get 2 more curses. And maybe we can stop being on fire. Just a thought. That's cool, actually. Antimatter. Potion. Gain health instead of take damage. Interesting. Only carry 1 potion at a time, so let's look for a chance to take some damage here. Shouldn't be hard to find. I found a chance to do that. Traps! How long does it last? 1 time? Okay. Duck. Well, at least I understand how it works next time. Full floor. Mini map is a little bit less helpful than I would like it to be. So that's the whole floor. I apparently keep skipping the first boss somehow. I like the gold just shooting out of the walls when we arrive. Pretty fun. Some way to fast travel around the levels would be nice, right? To cut down on the backtracking a little bit. I think that would be a good addition. Can't leave until you are dead. Got him. I can cook food on the ground by exposing it to fire. Don't know exactly how to make use of that yet. I'm sure there's a way. Here's the way down. Nice. Cook your weapon with poison. Thanks. Too bad. And then there was a key door at the start, right? Yeah, anything stationary and big is, like, probably eviscerated by this throwing Death Star, right? Feels like it'll be really good against bosses. Battle Standard. Increase move, attack, and throw speed at the beginning of battle. So we get a temporary boost right at the start of each combat. Yeah, it goes through walls, yeah? I don't think the regular X does that, right? Okay, so I haven't seen any bosses around that I haven't fought. No. 1 curse. Can I have 2 curses instead, please? Because that is how many curses I would like. I went into the store, didn't I? I feel like I did. Ow. I just forgot to go to the store. Whoops! A little low on hit points here. Not really sure what happened to the sort of this floor, but we're alive. Oh no, not these things. No. Yeah. Got me. Jester has died. We got 700 gold back to the main floor, though, which is going to be enough to buy the gold pickup radius upgrade. Yeah, that Ignite curse was so brutal. Let's try avoiding curses for now, see if we can get a little further doing that. Totally hit the jump button there. Promise. Aegis. When we're low on health, gives us a big defense up. Ceiling meat has become cooked. Beautiful. 105 health. A free protein shake. Drop some protein. Not so much about bulking up, it's more about surviving winter. Fair enough. I like protein. There's a few Dota references. I think there's a number of references to different games in this game's items. Ooh, Brit food. Stuff. Warning minefield. Yep, that is an accurate description. What's that? Fury potion. Throw some fireballs. Bring into the battle reveals a vortex of fireballs writhing in furor. And the way out. really feeling the larger pickup radius. I think I want to like the throw more than it deserves to be liked. Too fun. Fun. Avoid falling into holes. Float potion. Make sure to be on firm ground when the effects wear off. That can allow us to levitate in a pretty useful way. What is this potion? That's right, drop some protein. What does that even mean? Meat, right? Yeah, meat, okay. I'll take the float potion. Oh, and I can use, like, the fire crystal to cook steaks if I want to. So noted. I think this whole time I've been expecting enemies to just, like, have contact damage. Doesn't seem like they do. Some do. Like the boss we fought earlier did. But a lot of them don't. So there's an option to disable food pickup at full health. Game. Food consumed at full health. Also turn off rumble, mouse aim, show enemy health, hide minimap during combat. Minimap opacity. Neat. Wonder why you would want to have food consumed at full health on by default. Queen's Crown. Increase throw damage, swing size, and swing speed. Neat. The land that is now Delvemore was once ruled by giants. The old giant King's Crown was forged into two complementary crowns for the king and queen. Yeah, so we've got a double swing like visual now. Cool. That's pretty hype. And we've seen everything there is to see here. Minus any secrets that I may have missed. Been forgetting to look for dark rocks. Keep an eye out for those. Let's go and cross product. Hello. And welcome. If you're just joining me, we've been playing for about 3 hours now. It's my first time ever trying out Undermine here. Finding it super cute so far. A little rough around the edges in some spots, but that's not unreasonably so for an early access. I've played a lot of worse early access games than this, is a pretty good way to phrase it, I think. Many, many worse ones, for sure. One's got some promise. Pride nerd. Ah! Build the secret wall meat. Perfect. Double your bombs. It's for me. It's for me.
Commander, one of our
Catastrophe.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM.
Thank you so much for 7 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. Just 2 more until that shiny Watcher energy badge. Deal more swing damage at high health. Ooh. So we're at +8. I like that the trinkets that give you conditional damage modifiers indicate to you how much they're giving. That's really cool. I almost totally jumped onto those spikes. Watcher on console tomorrow. Heck yeah, I'll be playing some Spire tomorrow. And that's going to be really exciting news to share with everybody. They can play Watcher on the consoles? What madness. And increased swing size is really nice too. A little bit of extra melee range goes a long way. What is it? It's current exclamation point current streak, I think. Yeah, Watcher's currently PC only. Takes a while to propagate to the consoles, and I think they're, since they wanted to do, looks like simultaneous console releases for the Watcher patch, I think they had to wait until all of the consoles were ready to roll out the patch. In which case, it's no wonder it took so long, right? It's interesting, because money in this game is used as both a meta progression currency and an in-run currency. Like, you just are able to buy out the shop all the time without even thinking about it. Purge Potion has changed. It's 75 damage and remove 1 curse. What did it used to do? We're a little familiar there, leveled up. Means we now get more gold. Or it was lose 1 curse and 1 blessing. Ah. Egg. That makes our familiar level up faster. There's a whole bunch of, like, unlockable familiars. They've got index numbers. They're Pokemon. What they all do. It feels like there's a lot to be unlocked in the game. Looking at the bestiary, we've only seen a fraction of all the enemies. Gone, nerds. There's a bomb behind that wall. Temporarily increase health. Make another bomb. Not much else here I want. Oh yeah, I also wanted to check this. Okay, bombing the merchant does not seem to do anything. And to know. Oof, I really hate these guys. Thanks for finding that secret room though, Lurker. Whiplash serum. Temporarily increase our throw damage. Probably got a floating potion, right? Lets us hover over gaps. Here's a boss room. Is this the... Okay, it's that fight again? Apparently there was something I was doing wrong last time. We will consider trying to figure out what that was. Technoskeletons is better than destroying them. That I suspected. They're really easy to accidentally destroy. I can't. One of these jerks. There's a bunch of enemies in the room. That's so rude. So rude. Like jars have anything in them anytime? I haven't seen anything come out of these jars. Barrels, yes. Good food for sale, right? Good-ish. No way to interact with these, huh? I haven't tried bombing them, actually. Ah. Blast Cap, a mushroom that enjoys a good jostle. That's how you mushroom. So, like, I'm just allowed to go down? No, that's the secret room, right? Okay. Alright, let's try this boss thingy again. Got much better melee than last time. Maybe it'll be easier. We'll have a look-see here. I think so. That seems way more effective. He gets so punished for getting stuck against the wall, though. No. Let's do that again. Bombs on, nerd. Seems completely immune to bombs. Right? Wonder if when it turns red, I'm supposed to hit it with a bomb or something. Like that. Oh, I see. I know when to use the bomb. You leave the bomb behind when it does the charge, maybe. That makes some sense. Oh, it's just immune. Sniped there. Dead. GG. GG. Generally speaking, really not a fan of roguelites where you've got a resource that's used both for combat and for non-combat purposes, like bombs in this and both Isaac. Never been a fan of that. But, pretty enjoyable little game overall. I think that's where I'm going to be transitioning into something else for the rest of the stream. Why don't we play a run of FTL to wind out our Variety Sunday? Super enjoyed checking this out, though. Nice to scratch one off the like list of games to take a look at. This is definitely a game that I would consider revisiting when it gets a full release. Because it's cute as heck, and with a little refinement, looks like it's got a lot of potential to be a pretty sweet roguelite experience. Well, what is FTL? FTL Faster Than Light is one of the older indie roguelites. A game where you play as the captain of a spaceship, trying to protect the Federation by delivering a much-needed message. And a really cool kind of like space combat simulator. Let's jump on over into that, and I can talk a little bit more about what FTL is and how you play it. So let's swap things up. If you're headed out, thanks for joining me for checking out Undermine. By the way, here on Sundays I strive to play content that's different from the usual, so checking out things I've not played before, or even just alternate staples like FTL. That over here. Update the title. So, FTL Faster Than Light. This game came out close to 10 years ago now. 2012, made by Subset Games, who've made Into the Breach since. Pretty enjoyable little experience as well. Legend of Keepers, yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that elusive only player. I saw that Dolphin Chemist was playing that the other night, and it looks super cool. Did that just release into early access? Exactly, cross-prodding. Your whole mission in FTL is to bring this important message to the Federation headquarters, and that important message is that you have to destroy the Rebel flagship. Apparently, that's the message. How's it going, Chronometrics? Yes, you missed Undermine. Almost perfect timing on missing Undermine, in fact. So we unlocked the Mantis. Oh, that's right, we unlocked the Mantis ship. And I super want to play that. The Mantis A. Can I really not name it the... There we go. The Chair Monster. The Mantis A. The ship starts with 4 crew members, 3 Mantises, and 1 NG. Very, very good boarding ship. Starts with a crew teleporter that can send your crew aboard the enemy vessel, and you'll get higher than normal rewards if you're able to take out all the enemy crew. Achievements: kill the crew of at least 20 ships, kill 5 enemy crew in a fight without taking hull damage or losing a crew member, or kill the last enemy with your last crew member on their ship. So just board everybody. Okay, those are easy enough achievements to get. The achievements in FTL are something to keep in mind because you need to complete 2 of 3 achievements for each ship to get the B variant of the ship unlocked. And that's a pretty important thing. Starting as usual on hard mode. Let me update the title there with the difficulty. Just released 4 days ago, gotcha. I feel like I saw it earlier. What if there was a closed beta thingy? Or not. And SRF wanting a dad joke, why? Why were the ancient Egyptians so competent at conquering space?
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Because of their pheromones. Klaus Kleber and Rengelagaus27, thank you both for those simultaneous
Commander,
5 months
the aliens are disturbing.
of Twitch Prime support. Pleasure to have the both of you here checking out the Sunday content. And Skill of Vanillix. Why did the Zen Master Monk refuse Novocaine after having his tooth pulled? Because he wanted to transcend dental medication. That might have that might have actually been the worst joke I've ever told. Real talk. Wait, the Mantis ship doesn't have sensors? I actually forgot about that. Why does this thing not have sensors on it? Anywho, this is FTL Faster Than Light. Game in which we're controlling the crew of this spacefaring vessel, which has got a bunch of rooms in it. Each room with an icon represents a system room. which are things we have to dedicate power to. We have a limited amount of power, and it gets toggled between systems as we prioritize. Let's open up the naming here. Real quick. So we can get some folks on board. Just got this game yesterday. Awesome, Rudog. It's cool to see that there's still folks picking up FTL for the first time, even 8 years after its release. Tedward. Tedward the Mantis. Welcome aboard. Rudog, I'll be naming a crew member after yours truly. I'll give myself the NG. Still the B waiting room. Okay, I think I want to have the NG piloting. We'll put 2 mantids in the teleporter, ready to board enemy vessels, and let's explore a little bit here. Let's explore a little bit. Respectfully decline the trade that we can't make because we don't have any drone parts. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Is the Mantis ship equipped to handle distress beacons? I'm not sure. This is the first of... We're looking at here the sector map, by the way. In each sector, we jump around to beacons, they're called. They contain either events, stores, or combats. Kind of at random. You don't get a whole lot of preview as to what you're jumping into. You do know about distress beacons ahead of time, and stores ahead of time, but otherwise you're really kind of jumping blindly. We encounter some people who are stuck in an asteroid field with their shields down. Events typically give you several options. Sometimes you'll see a blue option like this one, where a particular piece of equipment on board your ship is giving you a special option. Blue options are guaranteed to give you favorable results. So we'll pick that. We offer to beam them aboard our ship. They accept the offer, but don't want to stay as crew members, so we take them home. We get 18 scrap. Scrap is the pretty much most important resource in FTL. You're always attempting to get more of it, and you can use it at any time on this screen here, the upgrade screen, to upgrade your various systems. Every system on the ship can be leveled up, which requires more power for it to function, but makes the effect stronger. We can get more bars of shields to absorb more shots, we can increase our engines to make us dodge enemy attacks, we can increase the power of our medbay or O2, give us more weapon space, make the teleporter have a shorter cooldown, all sorts of fun stuff like that. Generally speaking, my first 50 scrap goes into... Got a frickin' mind control? My first 50 scrap, generally speaking, goes into... words. Upgrading shields to level 2. So with our crew teleporter, we board the enemy ship and engage in hand-to-hand combat against them. Which sometimes goes okay. Let's see. Got a Mantis on board, so this gets a little sketchy. Right. We scan the ship and detect no life signs. It appears the slaves died in the fight. We strip the ship and prepare to jump. Yes, there occasionally a blue option is worse than the other options. It's kind of impossible to know ahead of time which is which. So usually it can be beneficial to like look the event up on the wiki if you're encountering it for the first time to figure out what the options do. Otherwise it's a bit of trial and error. And a big part of getting like high-end skill in FTL is knowing all the events and what they'll do. What weapons we've got? So the Mantis ship starts with 2 really dinky weapons. We have a small bomb, which teleports past enemy shields and inflicts purely system damage. So it'll disrupt systems, but won't damage the hull, the overall health bar of the ship. Good for assisting with boarding efforts by doing something like disabling a medbay. And a single-shot basic laser, the basic laser Mark 1, which is pretty crap. It just fires one shot, doing 1 damage with a 10-second cooldown. Its only upside is that it only costs 1 power. And yeah, pretty much entirely stopped by shields. But occasionally useful to deal with things like automated ships that we can't board. There are drone ships that are AI controlled, like, which is to say they're not piloted, so they have no oxygen in them. And that means that, you know, teleporting your crew aboard a ship that has no oxygen won't go well. So you need to be able to have something to do with those. We spot a small rebel ship nearby that's been refitted for transport rather than combat. It does not want to engage us in and our ship. This is one of the events where you'll be put into a fight that gives you a significantly better reward if you manage to take the ship intact. So, and that's great, because we're set up to board and stuff. They're trying to get away. We teleport our crew members on board their ship. Got a clone bay? Okay, so we gotta power up the bomb. This system here, Clone Bay, the 2 icon, this one, automatically clones any crew we kill, reviving them to fight again. And our O2's been hacked, that's fine. Okay, they have a anti-personnel drone as well. That's gonna make this nearly impossible. Bombs use missile ammo, that is correct. Alright, we gotta not be fighting the anti-personnel drone, if possible. There's also, I think, 3 crew on board. I'm gonna try to bomb their engines to prevent them from getting away, but I don't anticipate us being able to take the ship on before it charges FTL and leaves. Especially if we miss the bomb. Yeah, take that out. Okay. Oh, didn't even destroy the engines. Rude. That should keep them here for a little bit longer. Nope. They're gonna get away, I think. Yeah. Damn. With a clone bay, an anti-personnel drone, and an FTL charge, there was not a whole lot we could have done there. Without some, like, high-class finagling, or at least landing the first bomb that we tried. I also should have bombed piloting instead of the engine room, since the engines took 3 hits to kill. They can charge FTL while the captain is fighting. Yes, if you teleport into the the piloting, they can and will charge and jump while in combat, which is super rude. Also rude is this Zoltan ship, which is going to obliterate me, probably. With their heavy laser. I can't board as long as that shield is up. They have mind control to harass me. Is not the greatest of starts. Ooh, the dodges, though. Let's don't do that. Don't kill the pilot. So what I'm doing here is depowering and repowering the shields such that the ion blast that they're sending at me doesn't take out my Oh, hell. Such that the Ion Blast that they're sending at me doesn't take out my, shields. So that we can block the heavy laser properly. Ion damage will disable shields for 5 seconds. But if I let the shields down, it'll just disable a random system for 5 seconds. So. And then we're able to teleport on board. I've been mind controlled. So, pausing here to juggle, running my crew members around until that mind control wears off. Oh, and the shields got hit anyway. Okay, that could have been much worse. That's for sure. That is much worse. There's now a fire on board my ship. Okay, looks like we have the situation now under control. Whew. We find a weapon system on their ship with no crew to stop us. We install it on our own. We get a free flak gun Mark 1. Hey, Blue Sky, I have indeed played Into the Breach. We played, I want to say, 10 or so runs on stream. Sometime last year. Really enjoyable little experience. I don't find it has the replayability that FTL does, but it was super worth the purchase. Super worth the purchase. So systems that are damaged we have to repair, and which takes time. Time is pretty much free when you're not in combat, but in the heat of combat, it can be pretty spicy. This Flak 1 is a really, really powerful weapon. We're going to attack the pirate here. No Clone Bay. Nothing dangerous. Mantis on board, though. Interesting. Oh, hell. Okay, that I have to fix. Fortunately, I'm losing the confrontation, right? So we have to wait until... Yeah. We're gonna lose the boarding fight, so I've got to run around on my ship until I can fix the teleporter to get them back. Pretty quick way to lose a run if you just... Okay, here we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to teleport on board instead of off. That was super helpful. Oh, Tedward only has 1 hit point. Tedward might die. Edward did not die. Okay. Wait, no. No, no. Please. I'm having a hard time telling where the enemy crew is going. This seems to be going fine. Our ship is being bombarded with missiles, but, like, that's fine, right? Yeah, nobody died, everything's fine. The pirates are all dead, leaving the ship dead in space. We scrounge what we can from their ship before contacting the former prey. On closer inspection, we realize it was a rebel scout. It's too damaged to put up much of a fight. Either destroy it and salvage it for a bit of extra loot, or use the leverage gained by saving their lives to delay the pursuing fleet. That'll delay the pursuing rebels, giving us an extra jump in this sector. Which basically means we get to visit another beacon. I don't know if that's worth it comparatively. We just destroy it and salvage it. Strip the ship of anything useful and leave its crew to hope that help arrives. Yeah, I hear that there is a lack of oxygen somewhere. Just bring back the NG for the moment. Make sure the ship is habitable. Okay, there's a breach in the... breach in the piloting. Otherwise, everything is okay. Flak did not exist before the expansion, no. Nope, that's an advanced edition only thing. Okay, that has been a wild first few jumps with the Mantis here. I usually feel like the ship starts out a little bit easier. But however it might go. Heal back up to full, and then we should be fine. Totally fine. Okay, so we got that magic 50 scrap, and I'm going to use that to upgrade the shields to level 2 here. So we have 2 more power that we can now put into shields, which has to come from somewhere, so typically means depowering other stuff, but 2 shield bars allows us to block 2 enemy projectiles before the shields are down. Sensors have picked up refugee ship drifting through the system. Give them a hail. As we hail the refugee ship, a slug ship jumps into the system. Been hunting the refugee ship for sport, and now they've found us instead. Exactly the kind of ship that we upgraded our shields for. Should be an easy crew board here. Kill the captain, break their guns. Remember, oxygen is a privilege, not a right. So I'll take down their weapons enough that they can't hurt me anymore. The remaining crew member is in the engines room here. On the enemy ship. What would happen if the missile hit my teleporter? I believe there is a... there's a failsafe in the game if that happens. If your own ship's teleporter is disabled and all of your crew are aboard the enemy ship, and you killed all of the enemy crew, I think you're able to take a shuttle back to your ship successfully. So you don't die in that case, if I'm remembering correctly. Slug ship now empty of life forms provides easy salvage. We get a lot of scrap, missiles, fuel, and the reverse ion field augment, which is a super great... This is an insanely high reward. Insanely high reward for a Sector 1 fight. And I think we get more from the refugee ship here. Yeah, we do. Claims the slugs have been hounding them since they left the homeworld. As a gesture of goodwill and seeing how effectively you dispatch those pirates, they offer up what supplies they can spare. Very excellent. And fire one last shot into the night. So the reverse ion field gives us a 50% chance to negate ion damage. Actually a really useful combat augment that you don't often see people end up with. It does cost a lot of scrap usually, but getting it for free is really cool. I don't have the engines powered. Let's get more power, so I don't have to juggle quite so badly here. Of course, there is a store, which I undo. No, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. When in doubt, attack the pirate. Generally speaking, you want to pick fights in FTL. Fights give you scrap, and that is the most important resource in the game, by far. So playing like you're a murder hobo is the advised course of action. Through the Mantis remains, contact the settlement. Appreciate what you've done, but soon there'll just be more of them. Here's our last of our money so that we don't get pirated again or whatever. But they definitely said to us. That is definitely what they said to us. Do you kind of want to go to the store? We can sell our Mantis pheromones, which increase our crew's movement speed by 25%, but the crew's already got good movement speed. And the augment sells for, admittedly, quite a lot. So there's a significant incentive to just dump it at the store. Jump, 2 jump. I'm just gonna skip out on the store entirely. Intelligent life forms on a nearby planet. No match can be found in the database. Investigate! Only occupants are small, brightly colored, 6-legged horse-like animals. Trying to communicate peacefully has a chance to get us an NG crew. Bringing the creatures on board to sell only ever results in bad things, so always try to communicate peacefully here. None of our attempts to communicate seem to work, they just stare at us silently. But as we prepare to leave, one of the creatures canters forward, forcefully nudges you away from the ship, guiding us to an old NG ship's crash site, where we find and reactivate Atreyu the NG. Welcome aboard. You're gonna man the shields, I think. Animal claims the NG. Welcome aboard, Animal. I'll do my best. Need to take a position of an enemy ship intact. Hey, we can actually offer this event properly this time. Sure, I'll board the ship. Quickly scan your ship and say, it appears you can help. A bandit's made off with some important cargo. Sure, we'll agree to capture it. We get a quest marker in the next sector, and we barely scrape by without having to dive here. Really cut that one close to the wire. Tech 2 ships chasing each other. One's a pirate. Set phasers to loot. To dodge like one missile here. But only one. Not my oxygen. Oh shit. Okay. But we're gonna lose that one-on-one for a second. No more life signs detected on the pirate ship. Ship that was being assaulted was a science vessel, giving us a huge scrap reward. That was like 40 scrap for one beacon there. Fortunately, we have a spare Mantis in case I lose one. Which I totally might do. NG-controlled or an uncharted nebula. Nebula beacon's not so good, I don't think, for this ship, but I'm happy to go to an NG-controlled sector. NG-controlled sectors have lots of events, usually involving blue options for NG crew, and since we have NG crew, I'm fairly willing. Set up the quest, and then whatever reward we can get from it, we can either sell or use at the store. That's true, we don't have any sensors. There's also a lot of automated ships in Nebula, and I don't think we're prepared to take those down. You find the ship that you were asked to capture intact. You're not sure why, but they stress that it's of great importance that you kill the crew without destroying the ship. The ship does not have anything that can harm us. At least on the, weaponry side. We might have onboard crew that can harm us, though. Zoltan and NG crew, not so threatening. Zoltans do explode when they die, dealing 15 damage to hostiles in the room. But other than that, not too bad. Another Zoltan. Secure the ship and wait for the merchants to arrive. On arrival, they message you saying, "Good job. Here's a hull beam." Hull beam is a pretty cool weapon. It's a 2-power beam weapon that does double damage to systemless rooms, so really good at shredding ships apart without shields. Might end up selling that at the store, we'll see. Certainly nice to have, though. Yeah, that was an easy quest. Store, what you got? NG can do remarkable things with just a pile of scrap. And they have cloaking and a weapon pre-igniter here. That's pretty cool. Weapon pre-igniter is one of the most interesting, I think, augments in FTL. Making your weapons fully charged immediately when you exit an FTL jump, which is great on weapon-heavy ships, which does not include us. We are not a weapon-heavy ship at the moment. So, Pheromone sell for 25, Hull Beam sells for 35, Black sells for quite a bit too. Buying Cloaking here is almost assuredly worth it. Cloaking is one of the most powerful defensive systems in the game, allowing us to survive all sorts of nonsense, missiles included. And I think works pretty well with boarding strategies generally, so I'm definitely going to sell enough to buy Cloaking. Do I sell the flak? Probably not. I'll sell the... No. Sell no such thing. Sell reverse ion field for 22. See you later, Tom. It was great having you. Hope you enjoyed the Sunday stream. Just patch up the hull as much as we can. Be on our merry way. Who's got a distress signal? Small ship struggling to maneuver through an asteroid field. Would you like to be boarded on board our ship? They reluctantly agree. Once on board, we watch their ship get smashed into pieces. But Varnus the Zoltan stays on board, and the Zoltan crew are pretty sweet because they provide 1 power to whatever system that they're stationed in. We're gonna power the O2, I think. Fish has already got. Well, let's swap things around here. You're our new engine person. Hope you're competent at that job. Hello! Can you guide us to our destination? Sure. Get some free scrap. Lenin! And a second small bomb. Nice. Come aboard, Lenin the Zoltan. Complex arrangements of ship hulls and FTL drive capacitors floating abandoned in space suggest the NG were not too long ago here, but they are not here anymore. How unfortunate for them. Fuel reserves are dipping a little bit, although generally speaking, boarding gives you a lot of fuel. So cloaking will make our ship essentially invisible for 5 seconds, and during this time enemy weapons cannot charge, and we gain 60% evasion. We find a weapon system on their ship. With no crew to stop us, we can install it on our own. Burst Laser Mark III is it's the most powerful burst laser in the game. Fires a 4-shot barrage of lasers. Sorry, 5-shot barrage of lasers. But it takes 4 power. It does sell for a lot, though. Which is important. I think it'll sell for 60 scrap. Something like that. Yeah, it's really inefficient compared to, say, the Burst 2. And its long charge time and high power consumption make it a little tough to want to use. Yeah, that's good with pre-igniter, that's right. That is a good weapon with a pre-igniter, for sure. Find a rebel automated scout floating near the beacon. We can either try to download its data stores, which should give us information about the sector, or I can just scrap it. If I get into a fight with this thing, I'm not really that prepared to actually kill it. We have to try to kill it with a small bomb and the small laser. Take the 8 scrap. The data stores also don't help me. We're at the end of the sector. Notice an NG colony hiding on the other side of a nearby moon. You can either booby-trap the cache, which will delay the rebel fleet, or secure the cache, giving us its contents, 16 scrap, and an anti-combat drone. Excellent. Explore the asteroid field, find absolutely nothing, be sad and lonely, and head on to Sector 3 here. So low on fuel, I don't want your drone parts, thank you. Civilian or Uncharted Nebula? With 7 fuel, I'm not going into a nebula. To the civilian sector, please. We're also kind of in need of a shop here. 4 power for 5 shots is not a good ratio, no. The primo comparison point in the Origin is the Burst Laser Mark II, which is actually we can and the Flak 1. The Flak 1 is 3 projectiles for 2 power and has like a 10-second charge time, but it's inaccurate. Whereas the Burst Laser Mark II is 3 shots for 2 power and has about a 12-second charge time. So the Burst 3 isn't too bad in terms of shots per power, but it is inefficient compared to other stuff, and the charge time being long is what really kills it. These guys have a Burst Laser Mark III themselves, which is also vulnerable to cloaking. We've also got a medbay. I'm gonna bomb that before I try boarding them. We cloak after the weapon fires, and then we evade all the incoming shots. And then we board into their broken midbay. Cloak has a 20-second recharge time, and the Burst 3 has a 19-second charge time, so we should be able to get the Cloak back just in time to dodge the second volley here. Almost. Almost. I was spamming the hotkey there. With the ship emptied of hostiles, we find a prisoner who offers to join the crew, Liu Jun, the Rockman, who already has leveled piloting. We have so many crew already. You're better than me at piloting? Sure. Well, then you're the new pilot. I'll man the doors. Sounds like a good use of my time. Chlorman! Love it. What a name, what a player. find a store. For a multitude of reasons. We want to buy fuel. On completing your jump, you'll receive a message from a nearby ship. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. I'm not going to pay you for the privilege of jumping through this crappy system. I am going to teleport on board your ship and break your clone bay. Mantis Rockman, okay. I see how it is. Looking lets us dodge missiles, which is... Mind? Not do any such thing. It increases our dodge by 60% while we're actively cloaked. Having only 1 pound engines might have contributed to that hit. Well, that's unfortunate. Because now we're losing the fights on board their ship. And the teleporter is now on fire. You. I'd say we're in a fair bit of trouble right now. Might have to jump away. The venting on this ship is horrible. Yeah, I think we gotta jump away. Yeah, we do. 100% we have to leave. Run! I'm not skipping a combat, so we have to try to fight this thing now. We got a teleporter, that's good. Where'd they board? Aha. Fix that. No, you gotta fix the O2, actually. Lest we all suffocate. Okay, O2 is powered up. Oxygen back online. We need to get the weapons back online so I can small bomb their med bay. This is complicated and horrible. Get anything important? Good. Oh, damn it. There's a breach there too. Oh, man. Whatever, just get on board. They really don't want them the weapons to be online, huh? Holy crap, the venting on this ship is atrocious. Terrifying. NG boarding crew! Shut down their weapons. It's down. Hooking is down. Just about dead here. I think we're gonna die. We did take out the missiles, though. Maybe that's enough. Let's see if I can get the weapons online. Now that they're no longer actively threatening me. Oh, there's no oxygen in that room still? so gross. Yeah, we're just, what here? Run away, run away, run away. Stalling for time, and get back up. Kind of playing like I'm on no pause. I really don't need to be doing this, but pausing too much is very time consuming. Okay, their missile launchers unfortunately back online. So I have to kill them pretty much immediately here. Actually, I'm gonna bomb the weapons. Oh. What? What was that? They depowered the laser and then repowered the missile launcher, like, for a brief second, just long enough to fire it at me? So rude. So rude. Anyway, we have one hull now. Hello? Okay, well somehow we didn't die during that. Or the previous fight. But boy. Boy are we in bad shape right now. Easy every time. Right. Don't forget to turn your oxygen back on. Please tell me there's a store, like one jump away. Great. I'm understanding now why that starting augment is part of this ship. The airlocks on the Mantis A are truly atrociously positioned. Okay, nothing here. Store. Good. Drone control with defense drone and a drone recovery arm. That's kind of interesting. Mine control could be nice. Decent weapons. This sells for 47 scrap. Hell yeah. No need for 2 small bombs. No need for the anti-drone drone. 170 scrap to play with. Considering how the last fight just went, it's really tempting to pick up the drone control with a defense drone and a drone recovery arm to just give us complete, essentially, missile immunity. Mind control's pretty good too. Fixing the hull seems reasonable also. Let's see, this would be 135 scrap. 135 scrap. Let's do that. Sounds pretty cool, actually. 1 point of fuel. Now our sector's kind of screwed up. That's okay. Our ship seems to be outfitted for combat. Care to take up some mercenary work? Space dock under assault by the rebels. Although it's technically illegal, if we'll pay you and repair you if you can rescue them. Which we can't actually do because it's way over here. Great. And there's a store. Also great. 2-slot teleport's kind of stingy for a boarding-oriented ship. A little bit. There's only a very small handful of ships that have the 4-pad teleporter. And those ones are all pretty overpowered. Refuel, I'm going to risk it. Dock with the refueling platform. Quickly dock and refuel. We're able to safely get out before it explodes, thank goodness. I guess that means I do spend 2 jumps to get over here. Attack the Slaver Scum. Hey look, a ship that's not immediately and incredibly threatening. Good, good. Very good. Leveling up the teleporters probably, and /or the medbay, probably the next priorities here. No life signs. Slaves died in the fight. That's fine. We have like no crew space anyway, right? That's totally fine. Okay, not the best Sector 3 we've ever had. Sector 4 starts to get a little scary. I think I'd rather do rock controlled or resultant controlled. We have a defense drone and a drone recovery arm, so I'm not afraid of rock ships, which are normally pretty scary for their prevalence of missile weaponry. Ship without life forms in a nearby asteroid field is giving us a distress call. Take a look for it. We find hull damage. Perfect. Just what we wanted. My favorite. It does count as a win if you explode after the flagship. As long as the flagship's death animation finishes before yours does, you win. Oh boy. Usual solar activity in this region means we need to get out quick. There's a super spicy sun, and they've got cloaking, which does not bode well. And a medbay. So this could hurt. I'm gonna preemptively vent parts of the ship. Control fires. It may break out. That part, actually. Okay, nothing appears to be on fire currently. We didn't take any hull damage from that. I want to try sending more people on board. Thinking about it. Thankfully, leveled mantises will beat Rockman one-on-one. Cars. Gotta survive another multi-shot, though. We're down. Fire here. Hurts. Doors are on fire. Doors are on fire. No, good. Please die quickly. That base on fire. More life signs on the ship. Their ship is on fire. We need to get out of here as quickly as possible. Before the next solar flare comes in. Ideally. Civilian ship hails us. They want to be led to a destination, which I am super happy to do, because it means not fighting. There's the destination way over there. We are continuing to take lots of hull damage in every fight, despite having cloaking and a defense drone. Really unfortunate. And I should be spending our scrap on some evasion right now, so that we can avoid dying, maybe. Just maybe. Solid operation. Okay, this... actually not that threatening, thankfully. They've got a halberd beam and a heavy laser Mark 1. And a med bay. But I should be able to avoid getting murdered. Gotta keep an eye on the charge level of the halberd beam. It'll bounce off level 2 shields if they're up, but if we lose a shield bubble, we could take some damage. Oh, they fixed the mid bay. Good dodge. Using the cloaking to space out their weapons fire there. 6 fuel, 40 scrap. Now that's a good reward. Starting to pull it together. Ship's convening around a station. Unencrypted chatter. To take possession of an enemy ship intact. You know that I'm good at that. Now we got another quest beacon way over here. Actually get back? I think I can. And we can hit another store here too, which is even better. Get another repair going. Something about trading. Ooh, long-range scanners are really good. If only I had scrap to spare. I guess we have a flak that I could sell. I'll fix up my hull. We already have 2 augments. A couple more fuel. Let's try to hit both of these quests and then get out of here. Aha! Finally have something with a missile launcher on it. Enter a small craft with minimal propulsion. Rock crew member explains that the Rock homeworld is run on lies and propaganda. They keep the populace in check, and they want no part of it. I don't actually remember what these options do. Let's promise to share them some truths. Decide they won't risk being lied to again, and they leave. Okay. There's some way to start a fight there, but I don't remember. Okay. Fence drone to stop enemy barrage. Don't have a med bay, so let's just get the engines powered up for more dodge chance. Let's get on board. One health, okay. Risky. Alright, starting to pull it together now. Made some long-term defensive investments early on that are only starting to really pay dividends now. Ooh, stun bomb. Oh, I like that. Secure the ship and wait for the merchants to arrive. Upon arrival, they say, "Good job. Please don't tell anybody you did this, but here's a cool bomb gun thing." Stun bomb is another missile weapon that stuns enemy crew for 15 seconds, which should make them pretty easy to eviscerate. I didn't have any faith on the first missile, it's true. Kind of forgot it was there, admittedly. We definitely need more power now. Quest number 2. Arrive in the ship we were escorting jumps in behind us. They upgrade our reactor as thank you for escorting them to their destination. They're high resistant to heat. Outlaw rocks often settle very close to stars, which is why it's hardly surprising when our ship gets boarded, as we stumble past a hidden rock settlement. There, okay. Welcome aboard, Rock Mans. Want to be able to get out of here before the fires begin. It's gonna get overtaken if we can go diving for 2 more jumps. We have cloaking? That's gonna be worth it. Oh no, not this event. The burnt out hull of a rock mine layer drifts by, and behind the wreck drifts a live mine, an automated drone that drills into ship's hulls before exploding. Locks onto your ship's signature and heads your way. The ship's turning circle proves too wide and the mine bites down on the hull. You can hear it now, chewing through the armor. To send someone out there to defuse it. Crew member dons a spacesuit and exits the airlock. When they open up the mine housing, though, they panic. Red wire or the blue? 3, 2. Gotta pick one. There's no guarantee here either way. It's a 50-50 coin toss. Blue. You open your eyes, and everything is still where it was a moment ago. You did it. We did it. Did not blow up. If you pick the wrong option, I don't remember the exact consequences. I believe the crew member is killed and you take a bunch of hull damage. So it's... I am very happy we picked the right one there. Yikes. Many yikes. Okay. So, exit beacon gets overtaken by the rebel fleet, which means we'll have to slip past an elite rebel cruiser to escape. But that's not too big of a problem with cloaking. Especially if we upgrade the cloaking. 3 schematic samples. An ion intruder drone. It's not something I use very often. It takes 3 freaking power. Reaches through the enemy hull and randomly ionizes their systems. Kind of a cool and useful thing, but so rarely does it actually see any utilization. Alright, what do you got for me, rebels? 1 elite assault with lots of guns. We're not going to try to take this out. We're just going to look to dodge and leave. Hey, go. Out of there. Ooh, rude. Saving the cloaking for the anti-ship battery. There it is. And we are out of here. Slug Home Nebula. Refuel. You salvage lost crew from that event with a clone bay? I believe so, yes. Slugs are pretty terrifying. Already have the slug cruiser unlocked. Engine controlled. Fall of the Federation has brought tough times for the robotic NG, but they're usually willing to help. That's true, 1 slug crew member would be nice. I don't know how likely you are to get slug crew in the Slug Home Nebula. There's not a lot of events that give you crew there, yeah? 5 scrap store. Would let me buy... well, not really let me buy fuel. I'd have to sell stuff to buy fuel. We can sell the ion intruder. Buy some fuel. Sure. Otherwise I'm going to run out of fuel. If you run out of fuel, you don't lose. You just get stuck. And you have to wait for someone to come by and save you, which could take a while. And will cause the rebel fleet to catch up to you significantly. Anything else I care to sell? I'm still not willing to sell the flak. We're theoretically replacing the basic laser with the flak at some point. I would have to have 40 scrap to do that, though. Only sells for 10. So we'll lug it around for a little bit longer. Something quite peaceful. Quite low on fuel. Appeared to be a single smash ship is in fact 2 ships that have smashed into each other. Flurry of comm signals and damage, and it's hard to determine what occurred. Vessels seem like they're NG? They appear to be locked together. Have the NG crew member hail and assess the damage, but they refuse, in a halting use of adjectives and nouns, followed by some animated holographic aids. The NG explains that the ships are using each other to, loosely translated, quote, achieve a union. For some reason, this consolidation of ship matter sounds both embarrassing and kinky. You would like to leave the 2 ships to their business, but after questioning your crew, you decide to pick up all the loose torpedoes lying around and acquire 7 more missiles, even though you feel a little dirty for doing so. Green planet with great plains and rolling waterfalls. And no fuel. Do I go to a store to stock up on fuel again? Maybe. Sure, I'll take 2 more drone parts. I guess I do buy more fuel, because we're out. Never had a boarding run be so short on fuel before. Interesting. Double distress beacon. Tell me you're out of fuel too. Distress signal originates from an NG ship under attack by a rebel fighter. Rebel fighter with a oh, they got an overcharger drone? Oh no. That's not good. How do I deal with this? Your shield overcharger drone will periodically apply overshield, which prevents us from teleporting on board. And stops our bombs, too. I can sneak crew on there right now, but they might not be able to leave. And the enemies have a functioning medbay. If we wait... we use the basic laser to disrupt the overshield. Because they also have a medbay, this is a really big problem. Here's where I wish I had 2 points in weapons. What happens on board? Yeah, I was worried about that. So they have lots of crew. And they're very dangerous. Means we might not be able to kill this ship. I don't think we can. Send the crew to help! Giant alien spiders are no joke, but today we win. They give us missiles, but not fuel, because fuel is illegal. Apparently. Participate in the study. Stun bomb has the same problem as the small bomb, which is that by the time I've charged it up, they've got an overshield, and the overshield will block the stun bomb. So we just needed to have 2 points in weapons there. Being held hostage. Well, you don't say. They've got 2 bomb weapons too? This is gonna get really ugly. Wait, where'd they go? Get back here. Firebomb. We're gonna have to wait for them to run out of bombs. We're kind of on damage control until that happens. Enemy ships do have a limited supply of missiles, so they can't barrage you forever. They can take their sweet time. They're running out. we'll see the weapons depower, so they'll retract into the enemy ship once they're out of bombs. Wait. Oh yeah, they're doing... Right, that's the thing they'll do. They charge FTL if you have no fuel. Why do they do that? That's dumb pants. I didn't realize they were jumping away until too late. Enemy ships will automatically jump away if you have no fuel. Rude. Well, that might be where this ends, then. We're gonna get overtaken by the rebel fleet, potentially. Super rude. Gladly trade. A merchant ship jumps into the sector, obviously responding to our distress beacon. Get out of here. Like scraping by constantly. Free pike beam. Neat. That helps. And I'm willing to dive again to go to this store. Sell this pike beam we just picked up. Flak pike is a really deadly weapons layout. Finally sell that basic laser. And we're diving. Why are we so constantly desperate all the time? That is the question. That is the question. I'm gonna hold on to this pike beam for now. Get our pilot healed up. Yeah, the flagship won't run out of missiles. That's the one exception to the rule. Okay. Nice weapons, nerds. A burst 3 and a Vulcan cannon? When you absolutely must have a charge time that is 1 eternity. Okay, bye. Go to the Rebel stronghold. That sounds like a fun time. Lots of Rebel ships to fight here. Hopefully we can get up a decent amount of scrap, which is really all we need. We have all the systems and equipment that we need. We just need to put a ton of scrap into the ship so that we can get level 3 shields, maybe some more dodge chance, better cloaking, better teleporting, better med bay, all that stuff. Charging the FTL drive, and I absolutely positively cannot harm this ship. Right? Just like, absolutely cannot harm this ship. Might as well try, though. If we can take out the piloting, I can potentially do something to it. Just send your boarders over. Easy peasy every time. Okay, that actually did take that out. So now, if I'm willing to use a bunch of missiles, or, yeah, make this work. We'll gradually repair the system damage, so eventually the FTL will come back online. Like so. We take out the engines too. My defense drone! Well, I mean, it stopped the missile. So I'll allow it. Yeah, you can still have one. I can't rename in the middle of combat, so... As soon as this fight's over, though, I gotcha. I gotcha. Auto fire here. They're charging FTL again, that's not good. Only took like 10 missiles, but we got this one down. The flak missed entirely. Welcome aboard. Pay a visit to the distress beacon. They need fuel? Well, unfortunately, I don't have any. The store might have some, though. Crazy how much fuel we've had to buy. Like, I've played about 500 hours of FTL. I don't think I've ever been this short on fuel in a run. Not one time. % more scrap. A little bit late to buy that. We need to be immediately investing our scrap elsewhere. In theory, anyway. Automated ship nearby. It does not engage and seems to be patrolling around a long-range sensor station. We attack the ship, we get into a fight. This one looks manageable. Although the weapons look a little dangerous. Weapons are very dangerous. Oh god. I've made mistakes in my life. This was one of them. Yep, mistakes have been made. I think I have to flee from this pretty immediately here. We'll see if I can take out the weapons with bombs, though, maybe. Nope, I'm out of here. I am not eating those heavy lasers for breakfast, thank you very much. But I'll eat that heavy laser for breakfast. Hull 1 Orlaith, so you can see if I pronounce it correctly. Here goes. Good luck to me. Okay, less dangerous than the previous auto ship. I'm just going to take the scrap, though, because I am tired of fighting these things. Down to 1 fuel here, again. Found you at last. Prepare to die. So they say. My entire face. We really need to get fuel from this. Yeah, I'm not boarding into the med bay because the med bay is currently on fire. And you know, I'd really rather not deal with that. What are the achievements of this ship? Build a crew of 20 ships by Sector 6. Kill 5 enemy crew in a fight without taking hull damage or losing a crew member. Or kill the last enemy with your last crew member on their ship. Again, easier said than done. Actually managed to fix their med bay. Or did they? Well, so much for not taking full damage there. Ow. Snuck a few shots in. I think I could have avoided that by cloaking, I just wasn't paying enough attention. Come on. Paying attention is not my strong suit, I'll have you know. At least we have level 3 shields now, for better or worse. And jump as far away from the rebels as we can. Just gonna hope this works out. Not much of interest nearby. Well, that means we wait again. Out of fuel for the second time this run. Small ship arrives with the message, this automated ship will provide refueling services once a monetary exchange is complete. Complimentary amounts of fuel are available in emergencies only. Well, guess what? I can't afford anything, so please, please, this is an emergency. Ship has registered that your one-time complimentary emergency fuel allowance has been consumed. Enough to get me to the store with 0 scrap. Perfect, just what I wanted. Forward scout of the rebel fleet. I'm gonna try to stop them from getting medbay. Man, we have not had a break on this run. Oh my god, I'm so done with this. Ugh. Oh, that actually worked pretty well. Ship goes silent, and we're relieved to know that we're still one step ahead of the fleet. And we got fuel. Good. Something went well. Something went well. Really gonna get none of these achievements? I think so. Fuel tank leakage. Mercenary ship to aid him. Sure. Wants us to carry this to the next sector. Yep, we failed. So we just completely failed the achievement for getting crew kills. Because we had to jump away a couple times. Selling missiles for scrap might, in theory, work okay. And we're on to the Zoltan homeworld with only 1 fuel. Par for the course. Very par for the course. Oh, man. Okay. Jump into a debris field that used to be a Zoltan cruiser. NG retaliate. So they're charging FTL. Anytime you're out of fuel, the enemies will automatically attempt to flee because screw you, apparently. We're gonna go double boarding party here. Hopefully they can prevent them from getting away. Can at least get the achievement for boarding them with everybody. Seems like a relatively tall order. To, like, evade them, right? So I'm trying to get one of the achievements here, if you're wondering what the hell's going on. We have to have all of our crew on board the enemy ship when we kill them. There we go. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Strip it of useful materials. And we got one fuel! Perfect. Perfect. Hey, Bart. I'm doing alright. I'm running low on fuel, though. Sad times. Oh. Really power the med bay before I try to heal everybody in it. Okay, we could make it one step closer to the quest beacon here. Okay. Up our dodge a little bit more. Run into a plasma storm, automated rebel scout, moves into attack. I mean, I can escape with a blue option, but then we're actually just stuck here, so I'll fight it. I'll fight it. It doesn't even have any of its weapons armed. In a plasma storm, power usage is cut to half. I don't have enough missiles to kill this, actually. We're stuck here. I should have upgraded my, teleporter to level 3, then we could have actually just boarded this. As it is, we're just gonna wait for it to leave. And then we'll be stuck in the nebula with our distress beacon on. Yeah, I could flak it down after I slowly deplete the, I could drop the shields with the small bomb, and then flak it down, but since I sold all my missiles, we don't have the spare resources to actually do that. The nebula doesn't hide my distress beacon, but it does change the events that we can get while out of fuel. I don't know if it's going to be for the better or for the worse. We'll find out. We will find out. Ionstorm died down, leaving our ship in peace as we wait for help. Stress beacon must be working because a ship just jumped nearby. Unfortunately, it's rebels. Unfortunately, it is rebels. Intruders detected. In the airlock, you say? Just where I like my intruders to be. Good cloak. But I think this has 5 crew on it, so we're gonna get the other achievement here. As long as I take no hull damage. Easier said than done. Oh, come on. I had 45% dodge. Well, we got 4 fuel at least. Thank goodness. That's a good sign. We can make it a few more jumps. This run. Oh, this run. Okay, probably time to upgrade the teleporter. That sounds like a good use of my scrap here. We're only gonna need the level 3 shields. I don't think we're gonna have enough scrap to make it work otherwise. But we're getting there. Getting there. I have the location given to you by the merchant. We're supposed to deliver the drone parts. No response at the station, though. We'll dock and investigate. Inside, there are signs of a great struggle. Scientists lying dead where they fell, brutally dismembered. We loot the corpses. Because of course we do. What else would we do? Find the source of the skull. Small research station on fire, but you know who's immune to fire? Chlorman is immune to fire. Tear through the airlock directly into the fire. Disperse everything. Give us 64 scrap and an FTL recharge booster, which makes our FTL drive spool up faster. Which we can sell at the store, where we're also going to buy fuel. Possibly also sensors? Okay, we just want enough fuel to get to the exit beacon here. While also, you know, exploring a little bit. Let's buy basically all their fuel. Don't need to spend on repairs here. We're gonna get a whole repair going into the next sector. Reverse ion field resists ion weapon. Yeah, 50% chance to negate ion damage. Gonna be really useful against the flagship. So I'm gonna keep it. They try to do like flak pike beam stun bomb against flagship, although we might not actually be able to arm the pike beam. We'll see. A lot of scrap means we can... Let's upgrade the med bay. Get that at least to level 2. Gonna need oxygen leveled up before the flagship. Last stand will give me free fuel, yes. Yes, it will. So we only need enough just to get there. Although, again, easier said than done. Anything else I want here? No. Don't think I want sensors. Don't think I want sensors. We have 4 missiles. Ooh. Could point. We're gonna get free missiles in next sector too. That'll help. I refuse to spend my hard-earned scrap on missiles. Okay, in theory I could avoid hull damage here. In practice, probably not. Ooh, also, maybe I should have bought some missiles. Maybe. Just maybe that would have been a good idea. Depends on how many crew they got on board. Still hoping for that achievement. Looks like we got enough crew. We doing it? Yes. No more life signs remaining on the ship. Wait, what? Wait. Oh. Well, using the Mantis crew member, kill the last enemy with your last crew member on their ship. Didn't I? Huh. So we already got the 5 or more achievements. Like, we had the achievement for the thing but we didn't get the achievement that I thought we got earlier. What? Weird. Very odd. I'm very confused as to why we don't have that achievement. Okay, well, I can work with those parameters. I can work with those parameters. Read that as needing only 1 crew member total? Is that really that achievement? Because that is insane. And it's called Battle Royale, right? In Battle Royale, there must be only 1 crew member currently employed on board the player's ship. Yes. Terrifying. Okay, that is much harder to achieve. But yeah, that's easy to get in Sector 1 with a new run. Probably do something like that. This is an automated message. Prepare to die. Am I remembering correctly in that a level 2... Oh god, they're hacking my drones? Oh geez. Okay. That's gonna be a non-starter then. We have to leave. If drones are hacked. I think level 2 teleporters would have to teleport back before you asphyxiate, but I'm not screwing around with this ship. No way, no how. Had to run from a lot of fights on this run. Like, way more than usual. I think we're gonna be okay, though. Genuinely. $45 health for this to be a safe endeavor? Close enough. last achievement? Oh yeah, the... Okay, so we... Yeah. See if I can get this achievement after this run. I've already full cleared FTL. I've beaten the game with every ship on hard on a previous save file one time, which is probably as close to full clear as you can have, really. So yes. Ooh, level 2 mid-bay. Wait, it didn't work out like I wanted it to. Did it? Nope, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Cool, there's our new... Let's just swap things around a little bit. We had spare crew, so honestly, I don't actually care that that just happened. Might even buy some more here. Yep. We will indeed do that. We will indeed do that. I'm gonna buy this hull repair drone, too. Oni the Mantis. And, sure, we'll take Cremity the Rockman as well. Just get those people right back on in. What is scrap if not for spending, yeah? What is scrap if not for spending? But Tedward. Dwayne the Rockman Johnson. I can do that. I can do that. Okay, so that hurt a bit. Is it time to spill the small bomb? Yes. Yes, it is. Heal up, I guess, right? Yeah, I have the repair drone, so I can heal up for 2 hull points and then jump. And because we have the drone recovery arm, we get our drone part back. So that's nice. I can also use it mid-combat to just repair my hull. Ouch. I'm just gonna get out of there. That looked a little dangerous. Who are you? So we arrive, explain our mission. Essentially, Rebels got real big ship, Don't know where they got it, but it's evil, and our messenger ship is the only ship in the entire fleet that can possibly destroy this thing. It's their one weakness, because it's the strongest ship they have. It is therefore their weak point. And it's our job to destroy it? That doesn't sound right, but okay. Doesn't sound right. Who am I to judge? So we have to make it to the Federation base over here before the flagship does. Like we can hit up a couple of repair stations along the way. There's a store as well. Those are pretty rare in Sector 8. But they do occasionally crop up. What do you got? Small scout has slipped by the fleet. Oh boy. Let's see what we're dealing with over here. Medbay hack. That's complicated. So they've got a clone bay. And they're hurting me. I break this thing. Don't think I do. Again. Yet another ship I can't destroy. For, like, complicated reasons. So the combination of the overcharged drone and the medbay hack and their weapons being just enough to get through my shields, like, what? Why? Whatever. I'm leaving now. Scrap is, as they say, for nerds. Pretty sure they say that. See, this one I can destroy because it's not an overcharger drone on the dang thing. So I'm now relying on the stun bomb. That's a little complicated. Suppose I have to charge it. I can't remember if the stun bomb stuns my own crew. I guess we're gonna find that out. Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, they're cycling in and out just quick enough for me to not be able to deal with them? Blah. Complicated. Yeah, stun bomb with no sensors is indeed a challenge, right? We got it. Okay, we get to do the double repair? Good. I would like to take this out. We do want a little bit more scrap. Please no. Okay, they're out of missiles anyway, that's fine. Oh, I'm out of missiles? Well, never mind. Tons of stuff, hull points repaired, more tons of stuff, more missiles repaired. Good. Alright, it's time to jump into the flagship. Before we start this fight, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, this nonsense. Be back in just a second. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Thank you so much for that patience. So, flagship's gonna be tough. We sold our small bomb, didn't we? We did. Kind of regretting that. We're gonna need a level 3 teleporter, probably, for the flagship. Should probably try to get more scrap from one more fight if we can. Jump here. But then it's gonna be jumping. It's gonna go straight in the fight. So the plan is gonna be, we have to kill all the crew on board the enemy ship. Which is gonna be really hard to do with what we have. Our guns can't penetrate the level 4 shields of the flagship on their own. I have to get crew on board. It means I have to effectively use the stun bomb, which is going to be tough. Level 3 teleporter will definitely help. Good news is we can survive combat with the flagship for a really long time. Goes. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. No turning back. So, this big old thing, we're gonna arm our defense drone. It's cloaking to level 1. No need to actively power the medbay. Gonna get a hacking drone through, that's the question. Usually it does. Defense drone is not that good at shooting these down. Yeah. Engines, not the greatest hack. It's fine though. I'm gonna shut down the beam weapon first. Teleporting in. Defense drone. You well. And you two are going to board the other weapon, the ions. We're definitely going to need multiple boarding crews. Okay, minor damage, but we can patch that up with our hull repair drone. We have plenty of drone parts. Okay, that's fine. Oof. Oof. Level breaches. I didn't level oxygen before this fight either. A bit of a poor choice. Should be okay for now though. Gotta try to fix everything. Get ourselves into a position where we can do some damage. Surprised the laser shots are still getting through. What's going on? Shouldn't be happening. And this... oh, it's the engine hack, which is a huge problem for us. So how do I actually start attacking this, is the first question. That is the question. How do we actually get crew members killed? We have to use the stun bomb, right? Like board piloting? Kill the captain? Can try it. To get there. We can actually jump away. Might be wise. So we don't have our engines hacked. Oxygen hack would be worse. We'd actually die if the oxygen got hacked. Try to stick around here. Okay, so we want to stun bomb the piloting, and then board into the piloting. Let's see what happens here. If that kills the pilot, then good. Let's repeat that process a couple times. Oh, hell. Maybe I can't deal with the engine room being hacked. That I can't move between the two halves of my ship is so bad. Also, my NG might be, my Zoltan might be about to die because he's on fire. Okay, we did kill a crew member too. I'm out of here. We can't sustain this with the engine tacked. So we gotta go. Alien ship broadcasting a request for assistance. Yes. Even though the engines are on fire, yes. We've got an overcharger. Get the ship back intact here. May have to flee from this one, too. We'll see. Apparently the piloting is on fire. And the engine room is also on fire. I believe these are traditionally considered bad things. FTL always so colorful? Yeah, you may have seen colorblind mode enabled, which makes the HUD more of a white color to it. Doors, please. What else is on fire? Cloaking is currently on fire. Probably should have just accepted the one of the scrap, though. We'll take the whole damage if we have to. We just need to get our ship back intact here. Crew members healed. Stuff functioning. Freaking doors, man, like, operational, especially, so that we can vent these fires. Probably should have turned on off the O2 a while ago to help combat them. There we go. Doors are operational. Vent that fire into space, where it belongs. Stop breaking my shit. bay. Man. What I did not give respect to at the start of this run is how atrocious the layout is on the Mantis A. Going from one side of the ship to another is a Herculean task under ideal conditions. And any sort of like system disruption or fire is catastrophic. Dodge. Oh, oxygen's off. Damn it. Turn that back on. Reoxygenate. Need the cloaking back online yesterday. Hell. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, cloaking back online. Everybody in the med bay. How did that hit me? What? I had the shields up even. Okay, everything is getting fixed. Looking is on fire again somehow. What happens when your ship has no sensors? Bloody shield overcharges. Come on, come on. Okay, we're just gonna get the systems repaired and then we have to leave. We can't kill this ship either. When have we ever been able to do that? Okay. Only reason we're even still in this run is the whole repaired run. And even then, only barely. Is that GG? That might be GG. Freaking defense drones. Ugh. Teleporter hack. We'll pull all our crew back to their ship. Turns until the base is destroyed 2. No, I can jump away and then jump back one more time, right? Yeah, we can retry this one more time. Okay. Everybody's finally like almost back into a normal position here. course, the cloaking is still on cooldown. Please no. 95% evasion, by the way. Just like... Still have crew on board from the other ship. And... GG. Oxygen hack means we are 100% dead. Nothing we can do about it. We just needed one thing to go well for us in this run, and it never did. But I don't like to complain, so I won't. I will, however, die. GG. GG. We got really far, all things considered. GG. 3862. Wow, what a low score to get to the flagship with. Man. Alright, let's get the achievement for, get that other achievement we didn't get. Take no prisoners. Kill the crew of... Battle Royale. Kill the last enemy with your last crew member on their ship. Grab that real quick here. Yeah, FTL punishes you for getting behind the power curve early, and we just spent the whole run behind the power curve. No fault of our own, even. We made some, what I felt like were reasonable investments. But, like, yikes. But yikes, though. Hold on, you shouldn't die yet, right? Let those two die normally. Not gonna die normally. Hold on. Out the doors. There we go. Mantis B unlocked. Easy peasy every time. Cool. Well, that first run, I think I need a break after that one. So I'm gonna call things here for the stream. But it's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all, checking out Undermine in the first part of today, and then struggling through some FTL in the second half. I can at least, let's show the layout we just unlocked, right? Mantis B is one of the most powerful vessels that there is. This badass ship starts with... Is this the one that starts with... No, this is not the one that starts with cloaking. But it starts with a defense drone. 2 Mantis crew and a 4-man boarding pad. So once you get some additional crew, it really does wonders. And until then, you do have the ability to use the boarding drone to just wreck people. Starting out with 2 bubbles of shields is what makes this thing truly extraordinary. It's immune to almost everything in Sector 1, and it's really, really easy to just win that whole sector without any damage taken whatsoever. You can even destroy enemy automated ships with the boarding drone some of the time. Some of the time. Not always, some of the time. The main weakness is the complete lack of any weapons on board, but truthfully, that's not too bad. Either way, that's going to do it for me tonight. It has, as ever, been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some Slay the Spire action. Hope to see many of you there. If not, until next time. I'm going to throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak, who's playing some modded FTL Faster Than Light. On hard as well, so show him some love. And like I said, that's going to be it for me tonight. Stay safe, stay cozy, have a good time, everybody. Toodaloo.